PFD. It's in here. Alright, what else are we going to do? We're going to get out of here, I think. Let's go and float around a little. Alright, I don't actually know where we're going to start. Actually, we might start just around the corner, but then we're going to end up working our way down into North Creek and down that way. Yep. If we end up going that way, we've failed massively. Yeah. So if we're driving past this great ramp, just sit there and go, not angry, just disappointed. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was pretty. It's been good here, and every second year it's real good, but I don't think there's many here this year. Sometimes it's loaded. I think we're just a couple of weeks too early for it. Alright, that's my phone in there.
It's not as windy today anyway.
Yeah, it's beautiful today. It's going to be a cracker day, which means it'll normally be tough. Like when it's windy, they normally bite a bit better.
That's what I think we're all thinking that yesterday. Yeah, I'm not sure everyone was focusing last night.
Yeah, it was all tough. Yeah, no, I did all right yesterday. I caught a couple of real big ones, and then probably 4 point something kilos. So, yep. So that's good. That's a day too early. Can't weigh them in today.
Okay, so usually you have good free fish and shock at first day, or
that's it.
Around.
Alright. So day one, Gippsland, fishing with Billy there today. Billy from Bendigo.
Yep.
Full of bream Bendigo is. This is the field behind me here. We've got boats all over the joint. A lot of boats leaving from Meetung today because it's calm. It's going to be a real nice day on Gippsland Lakes, which means normally the fishing's pretty tough. But I've got the live stream going all today. Should be going all day with the Starlink if that thing works. If not, it's Elon's fault. Put the link down below. Alright, let's go get a link. Link will be on.
Starlink there anyway.
Yeah, well, when we go all the rural places, there's no service at all. So a couple of the Barra Lakes, it'll be awesome streaming, like awesome things happen, but there's no internet. So I thought we'll give that a go.
Yeah. Like you said too, though, if it works, it's great. If it doesn't, well.
If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, we just keep on trying new things. Let's go and share this. So how do I do that? I go to share. No, I don't want to save it. I want to share it. Copy link. What are we doing here? We're going to post that video. Let's find somewhere to put that. Create post video that one there. Location Meetung. Upload that. And we're boat number 23, so a lot of boats starting here this morning, so. Yeah, that's right. They won't start till right on 7 because people starting from all over the joint. There's probably another 20 boats starting from other places. So.
How many ramps are in play today?
It's about 9. So you can go from Lakes Entrance. You can go from here, the Tambo, the Nico, the Mitchell Cut, Eagle Bay, Paynesville, and Hollands.
Yeah, right.
So wherever, and then if it gets windy, like a lot of people will travel. Like you don't want to go to Hollands if it's a metre chop on the way up. So so if it gets rough tomorrow, for instance, half the number of people would start from here. Yep. It's just because it's a real nice day. People start from this joint. So. You guys do the Central Vic Lure Series thing normally?
Yep.
Seems like it's a good group of people, have a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. Depends which round you go to, is the amount of alcohol we drink.
Yeah, fair call.
The boys were at Blue Rock.
Yep.
Week before.
I love Blue Rock.
Yeah.
A lot of tiny fish in there though, but.
Oh, there is. You get a few good ones.
Yep. Yeah, we can have a limited 20s and then someone catches like a 50 in there. That's how it works. Alright, that's going.
Yeah, we were there I went up in November. That was the Pro Series in that one, and then they went back to the North. Super alright. It's bunch of fun.
Yep.
We played the 2020 cricket match.
Nice. Oh yeah, because there's the cricket club you camp there. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Well, what's it called? Willow Grove. That's an awesome joint.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice straight little town.
Yep.
Pretty straight. They look after us as well.
Yep.
Makes it even better.
I reckon if I'm playing cards right, I can just sit right against here. Don't need me torch anymore, I don't think.
What happened to the Hummingbird screen? How'd you take the corner off of that?
I don't know, but it's only plastic. It's not any of the vital bits. Yeah. I actually don't know. It was like that one day. I don't know if I hit a dock or something, but I don't remember doing it. But luckily, it doesn't compromise the unit.
Yeah.
There are just the points where if you screw them in if you're flush mounting it. No pressure, Paul. Boat number 1, mate. No pressure. Everyone watching. I might go that way, you never know. You're assuming. Yeah. No, I'm not going that way. They got... Oh, if he goes past you, at least you know it'll be over quick. It'll be over quick, he'll be past you quick. Yeah, you are. You and that big black pole. Got about 3.5 minutes.
Mad dash, no chance not awake until it will be.
Nah, I think it's all right. I think we just do it. We do them one at a time.
Yeah.
For safety. The first ever tournament we ran, we did a shotgun. I said, I'm not doing that again. What's that? Well, stop hooking up to me Starlink. You can't watch Netflix 3 minutes to the start. Yeah, you can't watch Bridgerton at the start. It's not appropriate for the time of day. So for the live viewers, it's because we have over 45 boats, we do a split start. So boats can start anywhere from Lakes Entrance all the way up to Holland's Landing, and so we've probably got maybe 15 boats, 20 boats starting from other places, and then we have everyone else starting from here at Shaving Point. I think our finish time each day is 2:15, so we're finishing at 2:15 each day. Have to be back here to check in with the key tags. There will be live scoreboards all day on abt.org.au. Did you get the scoreboard sorted, Nicole? They're good? It's not populated full of beers? Okay. I'm just, one minute to go. This is your problem. Yeah. So I reckon that side's still running out, or I don't know if it is running out because it might be eddy.
Warning for you all, 90 seconds till we can get going this morning. We're looking for boat number 1, call home, up in front of the jetty.
Maybe remind them that it's not every boat, every number, because they'll be thinking, oh, I'm waiting for boat 2, it's not here. Oh, I bet you they don't. I'll put 20 on it. But if it's someone after boat 23, you're just going to have to be honest.
We've got 36 boats out of our 53 starting here at Meetung this morning, so keep an ear out for your number, because it might not be in order.
I'm not going to get you to do that this morning because they won't be doing it at that room. That's the practice in Malachuta.
Don't worry, because he's the only one up the hole. I just didn't want you to yell at me again like
I haven't talked about you today, Joe. I think you started early. Close, so 6:59.
13 seconds. No, you'll be right. You'll be right. Three, 2, 1.
7 o'clock on the dot, boat number 1, off we go. Boat number 3, to the idle cast out jetty and room for you guys. Next up will be boat number 5, Jeffrey Moore. Boat number 6, Mario. And boat number 8. Back in, boat number 8.
He's right at the back.
Come on, Matthew.
Victorian's got to be retrained every time.
Still good, there's only 30 people down there. Take your time, Matthew. Alrighty, off we go, boat number 8. Idling past the pontoon. Cam Williams, show us how it's done, boat number 9. Boat number 10.
Yep.
Peter Bruegel. Getting ready, boat 11. See Wheeler pushing up. Idling past us along the frontier speed. Boat 12. Dave Harding pushing up. Idling past the front, boat 12, off we go. Boat 13, idling out past us, thank you, boat 13. Our lifter. Thank you, Al. Boat 14, Cam, idling past us across the frontier. Off we go, boat 14. Looking for boat 15, Jason Graham. Idling across the frontier, thank you, boat 15. Idle out, following out, boat 16, Gary. Idle through and following out, boat 17. Idle through, following out, boat 18, Jared Healy. We're sticking through this one, we need is boat 21, Steve Tedeschi.
23, be us.
Idle through, following out, boat 22, Stephen Price.
Sure year, Hazy.
Idle past, following out, boat 23, Steve Morgan.
Go Queenslanders. In Victoria.
Victoria, right. Welcome to the Gold State.
To the cold, Tassie's colder.
Yeah, well, it snowed there over Christmas.
out here for a little bit before we go down. These were the only jetties I found like little schools of fish on yesterday, so let's give them a crack. I'm going to throw a crab or a muss or a plucky if you like plastic fishing, but we're fishing close to the structure, so. Okay. Actually, probably want a crab in here with a shrubber. Should get me rods out. Should be organised. I only had like all that time sitting there doing nothing. Righto. Alright, let's move up here. We're gonna now, is there anything up under there? Well, not much. There was not much around in the mornings on these docks yesterday either. They were in the afternoon. They piled up in here. So we'll soon find out whether whether there's anything in here or not. Not seeing much on it at all on the live, so it's quite deep on here, so it's like over 10 feet, so make sure you sink it all the way to the bottom. They're mainly sitting on the bottom three. Oh, did you get smoked then? What line you got on? 6? Jesus. Oh well. Hmm. There is a few fish under this dock, we can see on live. So welcome to the live viewers this morning. We started off, I'm just fishing a couple of docks here at Meetung before I move off. There's a couple here that I found some schools on yesterday, but it wasn't really till the afternoon that this was a proper bite, so I'm going to learn from that today and not just grind it out until they start biting. We're going to go elsewhere. So I actually want the sun to get up a little bit before I go up North Arm so I can see the fish. What did you get bit on? What was it, a plucky?
Yeah,
The crab.
Yeah.
Nice. The trickster.
Trickster. Alright.
Oh, well, at least that's not a cranker crab. Didn't cost you $20, only cost you $2.
Yeah,
Get smashed off. And bad casting. Catching the cord of the phone. Still charging? Yes. Okay, let's not do that again. So when you do a 7'8" rod trying to skip cast, like a spastic. Have you got the, oh yeah, you got the special heads for the tricksters? Good. Yeah. I like the little stinger thing, you can just clip onto it. You can get a little stinger that just clips on with a clip, and you put it in each of the claws. It's very handy when they're just nipping at it. The world's best tangle. How did that even happen? So for the live viewers, I'm fishing the crab rod, the in-feet crab rod, the 7'8" with a 2500 TD Black MQ. I got some 3 pound straight through on it, and the heavy olive cranker crab with a bit of stink on it. And this guy's got a jetty extension. Last year that wasn't there, that extension, and there is a football of mussels on every pylon. That's how quick the mussels grow in this joint, because that wasn't there last year, that jetty. Anyway, just going to do half a dozen docks up here before we take off. That is a terrible cast. Bad morning commute, eh? Do a couple more and then we're going to take off. They'll be loaded in here to Savo. You watch when we come back. Hey, I just caught a fish. Look at that. That's a bait fish. It's the world's smallest bait fish. I suppose I better take him off because that would be burleying. Couple on the down the bottom under this one. See, all these houses have got no roads to them. You got to go by water. Yeah. Yep, there are probably worse places to live in Australia. So you done much bream fishing before? No. Mainly for. Oh yeah, you did Foster?
The first round because we heard the second one.
Oh yeah.
Come through.
Yep. Well, it's usually I find like in a bream tournament you probably catch more variety of fish, you know, bycatch and flathead and stupid salmon and tailor and dewies and all sorts of weird things.
Definitely a lot more variety than freshwater.
Yeah. But I love fishing the freshwater as well. Like we got the bar up there now fishing real well, so that's awesome fun. Getting under here. It's very weedy the bottom here, eh? Every cast picking up little bits of snotweed. Alright, I'm going to do that one on the point and then we get out of here. Yeah, we're just going to keep moving down and we'll end up going up North Arm with the tide. Be a running tide, so we'll follow that up. That's where I got the decent ones yesterday. But I like the sun to be up a little bit because you can't, when it's low like this, you can't see them in the water. So when the sun gets up, you can see the fish a bit better. So a little bit of current here now at least. Most of the time the bream will eat the crab as it's dropping to the bottom, or just as soon as it hits the bottom. Normally I sink it down and just a couple of little, hit the bottom, feel for it, and then just make another cast. Especially when it's got all this snotweed on the bottom. Normally after the first pop on the bottom it's picked up some weed. I'm going to try and skip one up the guts of this. So when I that chuck one on the back corner of that boat there. Let's see if they're just tucked up the guts. Yeah. Not big. No, first one you skip under gets a fish. It's not very big. But you know what he's bigger than? 0. So that was up, yeah, that was skipping up under there. Now, I don't know how that one will skip with the jig head in it like that, but I'll spot lock us here. Oh well, it's a start. So, I'm going to put him in the... It's going to sneak under here. That's where the rulers are and stuff. And a little ruler and fold up. Put this in here. And a phone. That's right, you can shut that down. $31.5. Small belly. All right, I'm going to put him in. So I take him on the camera first, and then I'll put him into the app. That's probably the safest way to do it.
Oh, that's the easy way, is it?
I find so, yep. So now I've let the fish go now, so I can go and I can add the brag mat photo there. And then I can put a glory photo in. The glorious selfie. We'll probably even miss the fish. And then I type in 315. That's how long he was. And I hit submit. And I can write him in the book. And the time is 7:29. 315. That's how easy it is. Yeah, at the end we compile all the data, yeah, because there's no commercial fishing here anymore, so it's hard to survey what's out there. Yeah. So this helps them know how the fishery's going. All right. Have you caught his brother yet? Yeah, as soon as there was a dock with a bit of current on it and we skip her under, there was one. We should be able to throw on this side of the dock, and that current should, take it into the nasty stuff. Yeah. You've already had one smoking this morning. You weren't waiting for your second. This will be the place to do it. Normally you can see the bream sitting under the docks when they set up the shallow, but I didn't actually see that many yesterday. Boys, you'll be waiting off the front of this, wouldn't you? Waiting for a little crab. Oh, I'm a poor little crab. Right, next dock. Not a very good skip. That's the cast. That's the one. That's where your lure never comes back from. Some years you come here and all the bream are sitting way off the front of the jetties on the rubble in front, but not this year. There's just actually not many on them yet. I don't know if they're spread out in the mornings and then when the sun gets high they pull under the shade. I don't live down here, so I don't know. Oops, sorry. Nah, I'll let my line go. That's right. Here you go this way. Should come out. Yep, sweet. I'll let my line drift. That was my fault. Drift one under the guts there. Throw it in there and drift her under. Be brave. It's knotweeds all over the bottom, isn't it? It's a shocker. Yeah, there's real current here on this point. It's good. Okay, I'll do the next one. We'll do that. We'll go up inside the next one and fish away all around it, maybe. So we can fish those inside ones. Back 10 years ago, I'd be able to catch fish on bent minnows in between here, but I've been able to do it for ages. A lot of the time, all the weed that the swans pull up gets in the road of it.
Yep.
It's only quite shallow in between here. Like those docks go out to there for a reason, because that's where it drops off.
Noticed that yesterday, there's a lot of even out in the middle of the lake.
Yeah, floating weed everywhere.
Flies and fish.
Oh, yeah. They all fish good nowadays too. Back before the net, when the nets are in here, all the flats fish pretty much terribly. Right, we can get some up into the... Can you reach that? Or is that a bit far? Reach these ones just here, yeah. That's it. Heat everywhere. That's disgusting. It's super current on there. Alright, let's go do this as this next one. Let's make this the last one we do. We'll move. You go over the top me if you like. Alright. Last dock, this one. Let's fish it.
And 40's a trophy around here, you reckon?
Yep. Well, it used to be a kilo one that everyone was catching. Everyone catches a kilo one. We did. It was 1 point. It was a 38 last year, and we still gave away like 26 trophy bream at this one event. You give away more at this event than every other event put together. She's real shallow, this one. Look how shallow she is in here. Oh, can't even skip it. You can see it all over the bottom, that algae. Alright, let's get out of here, eh? Let's go and we'll run a couple of little docks on the way down. Now normally for the live viewers, this is where I would lose reception going down through here, but we'll see if the Starlink does what it's supposed to do. Let's throw this somewhere we're not going to lose it. Throw it down here. Jam it in with that. You're all good, got nothing on the deck. There's a boat over there, isn't it? On that middle boat? Yeah, there is. Yeah. On the way in, then that dock over there, and then maybe that moored boat. tide is pushing in early today. It's good. Yeah, but I think the lakes suck it in for a bit longer than that. Because it doesn't all make it, doesn't fill that entire area up through this little channel. It runs over a bit. Alright, let's try one here. Oops. So along here, they're a little jerkbait. Probably not the best place for your crab. Jerkbait or even a bent minnow might be alright. Top water. I'm using a slow sinking hybrid shrimp or even just the plastic, throwing in on the sandy bits. You just got broken weed here, a bit of rock, bit of weed, bit of sand in between. When the sun gets up, you'll see them on the sand. They'll just you'll see them moving between the weed beds because you won't see them very well on the weed bed, but you'll see them on the sand, all right. Actually, what I might do, I might actually fish top water on this a little bit. Because it fishes over that weed nice. You ever caught a bream on the top water before? No. The blacks don't, they hit it real gently. They sort of, yellowfin crunch it, they'll slap it, and the blacks just sort of suck it down. Yeah, that just sort of lick it off the top. Into the weed. So for the live viewers, if that stream's still up, you've never seen this spot before because it's been out of range. Just a little bay on the way between Lakes Entrance and Meetung. But but sometimes you see big bream sitting on the sand at the back of it, so we're having a look. This bay is full of bait everywhere. I've actually been able to get into the lagoon before on a big high tide when the water was high, yeah. Not getting in there now without a four-wheel drive. That's right. Just you probably wouldn't be able to get out again without lots of shovel work. I'm actually throwing a bet minnow around the back of this stock. This real calm dark water. I'm not seeing any digs around though. Normally you'll see the bream where they've been feeding. Swap to a prawn. It's quite shallow in there, it'll be about 2 or 3 feet. ones don't stick real good. Good weed bite. Beautiful day. Two days ago it was terrible. The day before practice day it was cyclonic. Oh mate, I followed us all the way down. It was hot. We stayed at Cooma, it was 35. And then the next day it was 15. Had some good storms come through. Oh, that's right. Don't like it. It'll change, don't worry. I remember filming AFC once down at Docklands and it was 40 during the day, and then by that afternoon it was 17. Yep. So we complained about the hot and cold in one day, but we did complain. I can't see any digs or anything. Normally if they're here you'll see all the upturned sand. So it's like a grey colour when they pump the sand out, and it stays like that for about a day. So if they've been bream on this point, you'll normally see evidence of them being there. So I reckon this bail on it. Let's keep going. Even though this point would normally be the best spot for them. One more cast, just in case. All right, let's go. First rule of tournament fishing, go straight to where the big fish are. Should know that by now. Bit of current on this. Have a real quick throw on it on the way down. Might be a lazy yellowfin on it. Humping that current now. Not that deep, this jetty. Caught me a toadfish though. A quality todo. Don't get those in Blue Rock. Little leg sniffing mofo. Alright, one more cast on it. Can't even see him under there. Yesterday in practice I didn't see many. Normally you'll see them suspending up and they weren't up. Keep going. Let's keep going, that's junk. Keep going, yep. The world's shittest speed, 10 knots. What is it on Blue Rock, 10?
No, 20.
20, isn't it?
20 across the lake, yeah.
That's alright. seal down here.
What's that, sorry?
See the seal between the rock wall and the
Oh, yeah.
yellow marker? Well, I'm not going to catch no yellowfin in there. It's good because I didn't want to stop there anyway. The yellowfin are rarely there. Well, when they are, they're giants, but when there's a seal there, they don't like eating.
I ran around yesterday putting in just before we went for breakfast. A bunch of dolphins come up.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Jacking, whatever they
Throwing
are.
brim around.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll have an absolute ball there.
There was a red marker somewhere in front of me there. Look how fast that current's ripping already.
That's probably fast.
Ripping.
Yeah.
It's good because you can be on the plane and still be under the speed limit because the current's going so hard that way. That's the dredge sitting in the mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Keeps dredging it open.
Yep.
Alright, bit of 5 knots for a K or 2. here yet.
Pretty calm on the islands, on the bridges.
Yeah.
Not blowing too hard.
No, not compared to that main arm's sucking in there. Alright, seems like the stream's going alright. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. See if someone's got a limit yet. Someone will always have a limit. Mitchy's got 4 for 3.2 kilos, Mitch Blomqvist. 3 for 2.8. Coming 8th with one little fish. And there's about 13 have got fish. And in the non-boaters, let's say the one that smote you was an 800, you'd be coming 3rd. But you can't weigh in the ones that you don't land, alright? So.
No, that's how it works. Make it nice and easy if only 2 of the non-voters caught fish, then I've only got to deal, you know, I can still place top 3.
There's 3. That's right, make it easy. Well, it's actually harder to catch 5 as a non-boater than a boater because you're fishing second-hand water a lot of the time, and so we make it. It makes it a bit closer as well, you know. So, like even on day 2, if you didn't catch anything on day 1, but you catch 3 crackers on day 2, you can make up ground, you know.
Yeah, that's what happened. Boston when I was up there. I finished up day 1 at 5th, and then ended up 29.
Yeah.
Didn't catch anything.
That's right. You can go down as good as you can go up. Yep.
Yeah. My first event, I was sitting on top of her, saying, oh yeah.
Yeah, this is alright. This Bream's easy. Don't know what those guys are talking about. Bream's easy. Yeah. In my experience, Bream's easy. Next day, yeah. We get it a lot where a lot of non-boaters win their first event. Like every year, you get 1 or 2 guys their first event, they win it, and it's like, dude, it's only going to go downhill, and they come, they go, yeah, it did go downhill. Like you don't know, like it's sort of skill plus luck, right?
Yeah.
There's a little tailor or something chopping through here. So yeah, you never know when your time's going to come.
Exactly.
So.
Yep. And you're right, it makes it more exciting too. Like first event, win your first one, and then the next 10 you can't place.
Yeah.
Anywhere near the top 25.
Like it all depends on who you draw and what sort of fishing it is, and if you're lucky or not. And it's definitely it's skill plus luck.
Yeah.
Fishing, you know, like you got to be lucky to be on the fish, but then you got to be skillful enough to catch them.
Yeah. 100%. But it's almost harder than freshwater fishing because here you've got this vast variety.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
It's not like when there's 3 schools of bass, we know what they are.
Yeah, exactly. Back home, you want to go chase Murray cod, and
Yep.
Do
Do you scope the cod?
Hey?
Yeah, scope them, yeah.
Yeah. Some of the boys don't live on it.
I like scoping the barra. It's awesome. Yeah, they look so big on the scope.
Yeah.
Except I notice the guys down here use forward mode all the time.
Yeah.
So they're always and we use perspective mode for barra a lot.
Oh yeah.
So you can actually see where they're going and you can lead cast them.
Yep. No, we're always forward, or some of them will run a bit like a down scan straight on.
Yep.
But always forward mode. Sort of line up to the tree, have a look, see if they're swimming on it. And you can see anything leading back out too if you're chasing the other out.
Yep.
Just watch the tree erupt with all these different movements and whatnot. So.
Yep. All right, we're allowed to go fast here, just for this little bit, the water ski zone. quick look here. I think there will be a couple of boats up there, so I reckon they wouldn't have hit. You hit these ones last usually, so let's reverse the order. See if we can see anything in here. Yeah, it can be a crab, or there's less current in here, so you can probably go something a little bit lighter if you wanted to.
Yep.
So I'm going to throw the shrimp and the crabs, or maybe even the bent in the shallows. But when we get up there and the water gets a bit clearer, you'll see bream on the edge. You'll see them. You'll see like sand patches, and you'll see a bream on them and stuff. Like we saw a few yesterday. I always throw on these things too. They'll suspend on these sometimes.
That's hybrid shrimp, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, you reckon
It sinks heaps slower though. So you see how slow this thing sinks. It sinks real slow.
Yeah.
So you just throw it, and they normally eat it on the drop. It's like a crab. You just don't do anything. Try just make sure you're not dragging it out of the strike zone too fast. So I assume that because there's a tiny bit of current coming in here, they might be sitting on the front of these poles. That's it. I reckon they come out. As long as you're within a couple of metres of them, they know it's there, eh, when it lands. For sure. There's one. I don't think he's that big. Maybe he is that big. Oh yeah, he's coming out. Look at him. Don't come up. Oh, he's that big. As big as I thought he was when he started screaming off. Because he's only got one hook in him. When they get two hooks, they fight against each other. They try to get the thing in their mouth. Too much fighting, mate. Come on. Yeah, following him in. That's it. Thank you, sir. Just watch your rod tips as I back out of here. Just watch your rod tip there. I'll just back out a bit so we don't. Should be able to fish in there. There'll be more in there. Should hold us. All right, number 2. Not a giant. That was on the old hybrid shrimp again. Well, not again. Again compared to the ones yesterday. He's a little 30. Number is there. The rule is here. So, same, 31.5 again. Okay, let's throw them in the app. $315 at 8:25. Hour since the last fish. Thank you for the net shots. Oh, clunk. Yep. He's a bit bigger. He's bigger. What's the same? He's all right. Come on, mate, this way. Come out from under that rope. I'll just get you to grab. I can net him, but I'll just get you to grab the net for us. Yeah, just because it's over the rope. Thanks. I'll net him, but need to actually get the net. That's him. He's the biggest one yet. Jump up the front and see if you can catch him. He was on that side of the rope, that one.
Yep.
Yeah, just throw it and just sinking it. Three is a. Hey, let's do it. 36.5. Something like that. Right, dude, shut your mouth. $365. $36.5. That's a kegger. Nice. App, photo, ruler, glory photo, yes. $365, submit at 8:28. Yeah, he really clunked at that one.
Yeah, I just heard it hit the water and then.
Yeah, the line, like normally they don't eat it like that. The line just really jumped. See what's going on. There was another one in there, wasn't it? Following. I don't know if that was really that one.
No, yeah, that first one you caught, he followed you out under the rope.
But that one there, I threw it out, and all I did was it was on the bottom. All I did was just lift it a little bit, and then as it sunk, it just went thunk.
Yep.
So I must have watched it come to the bottom. All right, let's keep moving around, eh? Move out the poles. Watch your rods don't get chewed up. Well, it was a good decision to stop on these ones. I'm happy with that decision. So all it is, just lay your line on the water and just let it sink. And if you don't get a bite, just wander in and throw it again. That needs a bit of surgery, that hook. Don't want him to go up into that rope. Don't go up into that rope. He doesn't want to come out this one. It's the big one. Where is he? Decent one. Is it EP? No, it's a bream. Stay away from that rope. Thank you, sir. Number 4. Savage little buggers, eh? I'm just going to put the poles down there. Then you can fish either side of this. Just try that. Yeah. $33-ish, that one. $3.35. Okay, let's put him in there. 3.35. At 8:33. That's 3 fish in 8 minutes. Oh no. Oh, it can't come too easy to you. You got to work for them. You got to catch 3. So that shows you how healthy you can get in a hurry. Like if you're a nonny, you can catch 3 in 8 minutes like that. All of a sudden you're like, this is easier. Right. So the other thing, the reason I might be getting bites is I've got like 3 pounds straight through.
Yeah.
So if you wanna try it, I've got another reel I think there with some spare on it. If you want to try it out, if you haven't got any real light straight through, the only thing is you're throwing a $20 lure on 3 pound.
Yeah.
That's its own level of excitement. Let's get out of here then. Keep going. How good are the power poles in the salt? Just for keeping in the spot. Yeah. If it was windy, they're real useful. Shallow water. Very often you'll see them. Wow, look at the snag. Very often you'll see them beside these poles, just sitting there like chewing on the mussels or doing whatever. I caught the snag. Does that count? Let's get that off, and we're going to go in and throw some. See if you can get some on those legs in there. Let's get this off like an idiot when I caught it. All right, where do you want to go? Which one do you want? I reckon right on the end there. Right where it's all shady there. Yeah, right on the end there. That's it. Good cast. I'll throw on this one. One's a shit cast. Yep, there we go. Okay, we'll get him around here. Oh, it fell off. All right, there'll be more in there. Yep. It just went thunk. Yep. Yeah. They're not eating it because of the action you give it. They're eating it because it looks real and it sinks horizontally. Get one right up under there. Lovely. Then we're going to go around the other side and do that one.
Yep.
On the bottom. All right, let's keep going. Look at that filth on the bottom.
Yes, absolutely. At least one makes a noise. I'm happy now.
Yeah. No, you'll get them today. We've got plenty of time up here. To be honest, now that if we get a limit here, I might even fish downstream because no one fishes all this stuff, and the fish are obviously on it.
Yeah.
So, I had to get a 39 upstream yesterday, but you know, I caught that one now. It's not going to get caught no more. Like it's also, if we stir all this up, that can actually attract bream in as well because it's like a boat docking in there stirring it up. They might come over and see what's going on. So I'll definitely fish this on the way back through because they, you know, like that first one followed the fish out into all that scuzzy water.
Yep.
Like that could happen again. That first 5 seconds of the sinks are the time you get them. Give it a little, slackline shake, yep. When it's not carpet, it'll always come off. Alright, let's go around the other side. So for the live viewers, I've got 4 now. I've got 3 in 8 minutes then. That was fun. What do you think about that, old mate? Right on the end there. Perfect. The bottom, we'll go get it. Got him off yet. Sometimes it's a bit of strong weed on the bottom, or in the Gold Coast it's always crab pots, because they always put a crab pot off the end of their jetty, you know, and if you sink it on the corner, it's like, then you hook up and then you see the rope going down and you're like, okay. 1 out of 10 for situational awareness. Yeah, and on the bridges, the shopping trolleys, right? Because the kids' hobby is get a shopping trolley, throw it off the bridge. So on live, you can see like 3 and 4 shopping trolleys. So you pitch a crab into a bridge, hook up right up, and you go, it's exactly where they throw the trolleys in. They're hard to get out of trolleys. You get above them, you can shake them out. You can sort of shake your line and the hooks let go. But when you do it, you think you're an idiot. It's like, I've been doing this 20 years and I know that there's a shopping trolley there. Unfortunately, the bream also live in them, so. Alright, I'll leave that first one, I'll do the second one. So you get some fresh water to smash them into. Sideways shrimp always feels like a bite. So up on the Goldie, you get a black pontoon like that. Mangrove jacks love it. They absorb the heat and they radiate heat. You see it on, I'm going to catch a jack off that. Weird. I was like, yeah, sure thing. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, that's a thing, that is. I don't think I'm going to catch a jack in Lakes Entrance. I don't think global warming's kicked in that much yet. Yeah. I catch him down as far as Sydney.
Don't get him far as Sydney.
Yeah. Oh, look at that one. Little big bream swimming there. He was on the pole. See him? Just spooking. See him going across? No, that was a big one. He came off this pole here. I didn't throw those outside poles, see? Should have. That was like a 36 forker. Alright, let's go and do that other dog, I reckon. while we go over there, I'm going to see if I can see some in the shallows. You know, they come out of the water, those ones are really black. That one was a real grey colour. Often they get black when they come out of the water, but in the water you're looking at a just a bit more grey than that's like a greeny khaki bottom, and they look just a bit lighter than it usually. Are they polarised glasses you got on? Yep. Yep, that's right. Once you know what you're looking at, you'll go, no, I can see him now. It's going to be one of those days where jumper's going to be on and off 100 times, I reckon. So if you do see them on the flats like this, you always got to, you don't want to land it right on their head. You want to throw it a long way past them, and like wind it back on the surface nearly, and then just drop it. Still not drop it on their head, drop it, 2 metres from them. Because often if you plonk it right on their head, they'll just spook off, especially when it's so calm like this. Snag there. It's not beside it, I don't think. Stuff one right up near them. Get out there, mate. Get out. He's shaking his head. Oh, it's a nice one too. Stay out of there, mate. Stay out of there. I'll back off a bit now. Hey, stay out of there. Stay out of there. Oh, come on. Don't. Oh! I just pulled too hard on that. That wasn't him getting home. That's what happens when you get one hook in them. They go sideways like that. If you had both hooks in him. Damn. That's another kegger, wasn't it? 1.0 keg. You should be able to catch one of them now. Yeah. Yep. This is sort of a higher level of difficulty dock, this one. Alright. Well, that was number 5, gone begging. I actually just pulled too hard on him. But then again, I haven't retied after those first 3 fish either. So there could have been a snick in the line or something too. If I was on my A game, I would have retied after each one. But I was more on the she'll be right game. But the thing is, if you don't have the light line, sometimes you don't get the bite, especially when it's calm like this. All right, little hybrid. On the rope, we'll go get it.
Tuck himself under.
That's sort of asking for it up there. But hopefully he eats it and gets it. Like the 39, I guess, they didn't even take any drag, basically. Just shook his head the whole way in.
Yep.
Where is it? On the boat or on the jetty? All right. Doink. Just watch your rod tips when we get in. Just, you might want to tuck them in so that they don't. Yep. Do you need a pair of pliers or are you right? Hooks aren't in the rope? Well, sleeve up. That's actually not even in, I don't know, it's been a bit of cungy or something as it came out. Right, let's go try the other side. It's pretty rare breaking them off like that. Normally the rod's soft enough to not hit that limit. So I'll just put it down to bad angling. Yeah, it's soft, but I sort of was holding it, and if you're really ballsy, you can actually just sort of free spool them a little bit and then come tighter again. That often they'll change direction, and but he could have changed direction to even more into the snag. So no, it was like if he had another foot, he'd be skimming those poles. Oh, only a little, I think. Oh no, he let go. He was only small, that one. Geez, that was a real bite too. That was a real donk. I reckon his mates got him. Get him out of there. This is where your 6-pound comes in. He's all right. He's a big one. Oh, don't let him in there.
Please, just the one today.
You'll get 3 today, don't you worry. He's the right size. Look at that donkey.
Absolutely.
He'd be about 35, 36.
Yep.
All right, so your station's here. Sing out when you want me to take the glory photo. Sing out if you're struggling to know what you're doing. Very glorious. Yeah, we're definitely going to fish some docks just down that way, I think. And then come and show the live stream. Got to show don't drop him over. I don't take any responsibility if you drop him over. So you got that line around just somewhere.
Monster chunk.
It's through your foot. Okay, so mouth shut, yep, and then spread him out like that.
Shut for that.
So he's a 35 and a half. Yep. So get your phone out, I'll hold him. Just on the camera mode.
Yep.
Yep. Just take a photo. Yep, you got him. All right, pick him up, I'll take a glory pic. That's him. Let's get him nice. Oh!
Settle, you bastard.
That's it. Hold him out a bit. Come on, you got to do like a bream fisherman, mate. Let's get that sun behind your head, maybe. Okay. Then you can show the live stream, then you can chuck him.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, oh, oh,
Hang. All hung up. I've got no idea what I'm doing.
See you later. Okay. You caught a kilo bream and yourself. So, yeah, so drop him in the app now, and then you've got to write him on your scorecard. So, nearly had you back in a couple of times there.
Absolutely. Yeah. A little bit of a panic mode.
You can pull pretty hard on them with 6 pound. You're more likely to actually like tear the hooks out of their mouth than break them off on 6. 35 and 355, yep. And then throw them in the app. So the way you pick the photo is, yep, go to your gallery, yep. And then in recents, and then pick the one on the ruler first. That's it, yep. And then hit yes, and then go to glory photo. Hit allow while using the app. Middle one, yep. Glory photo. Pick one of those, just a random one of those. They're all grouse.
30.
And then hit yes, and then go up and select species, like arrow on the end. Yep, just black bream, yep. And then length 355. And then hit submit. And it'll say it uploading there. Once it says it's uploaded, then you're sweet. Hear the bream eating the mussels? Hear that? That's them crunching mussels. So you good now? Ready to catch a second one? There you go. See, it's happy for you there, even. It's stoked for you.
Absolutely. I can go home saying you're a good fishing guy, Tim.
Yeah, good. Hey, you've had 3 bites already, and it's only, what is it, 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
5 to 9.
It's definitely that slackline pull you got to watch for.
So yeah, you got to let it sink on a slack line and just watch the line go. Yep. Yeah. And you don't even have to strike them; you just wind them on. They're 2 little number 14 decoy trebles. They are super strong, super sharp. So you don't need to be no glorified American bass fisherman with your strike. Just wind them on. And that's how often.
Can they do that all for show?
No, that's just because they often have the hook buried in a soft plastic, and you've got to get it through the plastic of the fish. Whereas these are 2 exposed trebles. Like you watch when they're fishing a crankbait with trebles on, they wind on, they just lean into it and keep winding it. You seen them?
Yep.
Seen them in the water? Sweet. Oh yeah, look how big they are. That is a freaking giant. Oh, see how spooky they can be? Yeah. That was a big fish, that one. That was like, they came out to look at all the stuff from the electric motor, see? Oh, this one, I just spooked one there off the pole. Didn't spook him that much. Oh, see, stuck in something. I think he's got me in some weed or... Here he comes, come out. Come here. Oh, he's around that pole. I'm in trouble. I'm in real trouble. Nope. Look at him under there, see in there? It's another 2 or 3 just, but I'm in trouble here for sure. There he is, there, look at him, see him? See the lure in his mouth?
Oh yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get him. Let's see if I can get him around the pole here without him. He's just got to hit that pole and pop out the right way without breaking me off. He's out, he's out.
There he is.
Okay, it's going to be a wait, I'll see if I can get him out here. Oh. It's in? How did he come out? Cool.
Bit of finesse.
Yes, if I pulled hard on him, he would have just snapped the line. So this is number 5. Here's another nice one. So fish number 5. Fish have won 1 battle and I've won 5 now. Billy's got 1 out of 3. Cool. This is why I like bream fishing. Good shallow sight fishing, and you know there'll be other fish here. You saw them all as we came in.
Yeah.
You always have a look under the silhouetted under the dock. You can often see them coming up. All right, let's get him in here. Now this goal has got to catch one that goes on the big ruler. When you lap the little ruler. 34.5. I think I'm going to have to retry that one. All right, 34.5.
You'd be mad to take that one.
Sacrifice a bit of line there. All right. All right, let's put him in. Recent. 3, 4, 5. At 9:02. Limit by 9 in the morning. That was the second biggest one.
That's got to be a good feeling for you
Yeah.
on a weigh-in.
Normally I don't get limits early, so I'm happy with that. Normally I fish is better as the day goes on, so
Yep.
hopefully that's the case. That fish will actually put me in the lead. Sitting in second with 4 fish. Cool. And the number 1 rule of that tournament is if you're leading, snapshot it. Because you don't lead for long. someone else will always come through. Yeah, there's a bit of frayed line right up here. There's frayed.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was a fair way through, so. Sacrifice a few metres. I don't know about you, but I reckon we should go back down a little bit and fish some more docks. There's a screw going upstream. There'll be at least 2 boats up there. It'll be super crowded. Right. Oh, the starling's officially broken in now too, because look, it's got bream shit on it. That's what Elon made them for, isn't he? Bream shit collector. We haven't even done any of the fun stuff yet, where you can see them on the bank and try to catch them. Anyway, we're going to go down, we'll do some of these docks, I think. Just going to put it on the pad, not going to go super fast. Okay, unofficially leading, I like that. Always take a snapshot, because you might never lead it again. And then in the 90s, I'll tell you where you're sitting. Third at the moment.
Third.
You are, yep.
Third.
Imagine if you caught the other two.
Oh, well up above that then.
Well, there's another shallow ass dock, that's sufficient. So the best thing I could have done was come down here late, knowing that I'm not the first boat in here, which made me fish out here, because normally I would have just gone right up and been in this. We're fishing where all other boats are. Oh, yeah. So it's actually, I wasted that hour before we came in. It actually worked out well for us. Having the FOMO. Yeah, she's super shallow in here, 2.5 foot deep. When you're fishing the light line, the first rule is you can't break a slack line. So the less pressure you put on it, the less chance you've got of rubbing you off on anything.
Yep.
Oh, that one didn't hook up. It just fell off. They're definitely feeding on these things, on these docks though. Alright, the prawn may not come back in one piece, or at all. Definitely some on this pole here. Go around the other side of it. So update for the live viewers is, I got my 5 now, and Billy's got his first. I have 4.105 kilos, which I'm super happy with at this time of the morning. It's pretty good. But it was just, to be honest, if you want to be competitive in this already, they need to be all 36 and biggers. You need like 139 or 40 or something in there to give you that, give you the extra, yep. Because 5 kilos used to be good here, but now you need 5.5 to be right up there. See a couple following yours out. I don't know if they're bream or not, they look pretty small. Did one follow it out? Throw it back in there. It'll come back. Just be real patient with it this time though. Like, feed a bit of slack so it sinks straight down. You don't want it tailing out. And then when you come to wind it in, don't wind it as fast. Maybe it's a real slow roll off the bottom, and sometimes they'll chomp it as they think it's just swimming away from them. Bit of Bendigo bream finesse there, eh? It's like, I'm going to sound like a mooring boat. I'm going to come and have a look. That works sometimes. The revs in. Smash it on the water. All right, let's go and hit some of these. See, there's moored boat out there. They sometimes sit under those things. Oops. So the way you want to fish a moored boat as well, plonk it near the edge, lay that line down, give it some slack. Because the last thing they want is it to just be like, they just want it to be just floating down naturally. So if you throw it out and you just like tight line it there, it'll always sort of come towards you. Whereas if you give it some slack line and lay that line on the water like that, it's always going to fall just straight down, And we'll go the shady side of it because that's the side they're going to be up on a side, it'll be up on the shady side usually. So we're only in 2 or 3 foot of water here, so it's nice and shallow. But for me, this flat, if it's sunny and they want to get under something, that's the first thing they can get under. So, oops, throw on the front there and see if there's anything underneath alive. Seems like there's a couple underneath it. Oh. And even if they grab it, you don't set the hook, they'll hook themselves. Because you know how sharp those hooks are. They just, the 2 hooks, when they chomp on it, like one will go in their mouth somewhere and then they'll start shaking and then the other one will get stuck in. And this is with you just like not even knowing what's going on. When you get a lure like a stick minnow when it's real small, that's even worse for them because they suck it in, they suck the whole lure in, they try to spit it out, it hooks them inside the mouth. Then they just start going, ugh. Yep, all right, let's keep going. We're going to keep going over this. Let's do these shallow docks first, I reckon, before the tide comes in high. I didn't see many under that one. If there's not many under that one, there's probably not many under these ones because this is the one that, you know, feeding, come back, sit under that. Or maybe all the ones from there are feeding up on the flat here because it's only 3 foot deep. You know, you can see the bottom basically here. So you just see the colour of it. No. Oh, it's only 3 foot, look. Yeah, there's my tip hitting there. Which is great, black bream love that. But in the sun, sometimes they decide, am I going to feed or am I going to sit underneath because I don't feel safe out here in the sun because the eagle can see me easy or, you know, the dingo's going to get me. All right, we'll go around and come out, or fish all the way around this one. And for the live viewers, there's no sonar in bed today because I'm sort of not using it really. We just fishing structure. So the water's so shallow you don't see much anyway really. All right, get a cast on that shady side of the pontoon there. They'll be, yeah, right beside of that, they'll be having a go. They'll come out for that, I reckon. Like, to be honest, it's only a metre away from where they are anyway, so they know it landed. Yep, if they're hungry, they'll just come out and eat it. little bit of current. It must be eddying in, coming in, and then coming around. There's a little bit of current pushing us into this. I haven't got one beside this one yet. Just watch the rope in the water. Just halfway up along this one, just this side of the rope. Yeah, just watch out for the rope though. But that's it. So if we can wind it through that rope. Nailed it. There you go. Always get more out if you don't panic about it. Got him? Or is it stuck? We'll go get it. How far? Is it on the other side of that, or? Is it easy to jump off on the dock and get it from the other side? Or is it going to be easy to get on the... Oh, that's just weed, it's all right. So where, is it on the... Is it on that grey thing? Or is it...
Yeah, one right at the back there.
So it might be easy if you just jump out. Yeah, just take your rod though and free spool it, because you'll be able to control the line then. I'm just going to try and then when you come back you can recover it from this side. Even if you get it that side and you end up, like, break the lure off and wind the line back through.
Just to make it all exciting.
Yeah. Do you need pliers? You need pliers? Where are they? Where are the pliers gone? How good they are.
Just to make it difficult.
Then maybe, do you reckon it's going to come back up through all right?
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Just got the tail end of that rope.
Good. She off. All right, let's do the next one. Actually, we'll do the back end of this one. Just check your line, that's all, and your hook. rock pile there. That looks like it's been man-made, yeah. Got to be something on this old one here. Oh, you bastard. Have I got it? I'll just slink in there. It'd be easy enough to get out. It's got little ropes to even stop me drifting around in there. While I'm in here though, you throw on this side. Oh, beautiful. Hook didn't go through the... Hook didn't go through the rope. I like that. No, it was just hanging over. I didn't hit it hard enough, so it hooked the rope. Oh, there's a big one following that. Come on, mate, you gonna eat it? Right at the rod tip. Followed it out. That shows you how little water they need, eh? Alright, let's pull these up. I'm just going to pull this out with this rope. That's a misspent youth right there. Swing the nose around, you can get a cast right down in there. Right, feed it a bit of line. Trouble. Yep. Come on, keep it coming out, mate. Oh, it's not real big. That's why I was going, geez, he's coming out easy. He fell off anyway. He was a handspan. Trouble with a capital uh-oh, that was, if that was a big one. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should upgrade to a heavier line, but it's like, nah. I want the bites. 100% I think I'm getting more bites because I've got that light fluorocarbon, that 3 pound. Straight through 3 pound, yep. That's bigger. Oh no, that's a rope. That's an underwater rope. Oh, I felt bad. It wasn't moving, that's for sure. That sneaky rope that's just sitting down there. I bet you I put the hooks in that one though. Oh yeah. But the thing is it's a rope, so it'll come up and I'll be able to get it off. Yeah, 100% that's going to be hard work getting out. It's in a kanji, that's what it is. It wasn't even in the rope. Should I do it? Yeah, why not? All right, enough of that shenanigans. Check out how nice that cradle is for that boat. Pretty fancy. Dry dock. Just give it a go easy on this. Just get a little flick and shake the line. It might come out. Let's go. I'll reverse us in there. Might be easiest. Maybe. Yeah. It's just wedged in some of the plastic there, isn't it? Where is it? Jesus, where? Here it is. I found it. It's gone around and through. I'm just gonna. Jesus, that's a strong leader. Might just have to manhandle it out from the back a bit. I'm just gonna, because I can't swing maybe if you grab the pole and lean out, I won't put the pole down, see if you can just push us to that way. Push us, yep, that's what we want. It's all right, keep it going. I'll do it. All right. Funny, this dock doesn't seem as fishy as the smaller, little, shallower, isolated ones. Let's find a smaller little. Let's go to the little one over there, the high boat one maybe. Just going to idle across there. I remember I've caught a 38 forker off that yellow boat dock before. If we make any on this one, we're going to go upstream, so we do some sight fishing for them. Fourth. Better catch another one. Yep. You'll go to first probably if you catch another one. Alright, get one right on the outside, the main outside bit. Just, yeah, the shady outside bit there. That's alright, fish that, they'll find it. Still the shag shit on those things. Oh, for God's sake. Bounced off the edge and into that rope. What a jackass. And it looks like quality Telstra rope too. It'll hold like a champ. Oh no, look at that, came off. Yes. I take it back, Telstra rope. Unless you want to jump off, and I don't know how you get that one. How do you reckon you get that? I reckon it's I don't think you can, even if you get to the other side, you can't get the rope in. Probably. It'll hit you right in the nuts. I don't know what leader you got there, but she's pretty good. Did you get your leader back?
I got a leader back.
All right, that's a start. Yeah, if you'd hooked it closer to the dock, I reckon you would have got it, no worries.
Yeah. That
Mm.
happens.
Moral of the story is you get snagged up where you can get it back. You got another shrimp? Right. I've got some in there if you need a spare one. Right, let's go and try. We're going to try these boats and then we're going to start going upstream. Definitely none hanging under the moored boats. Unusual. There's a bream under that one. Hope he's big. Don't think he is. Oh, no. Maybe. He must have been by himself. I didn't really see much under there. It'll be 32.5 to upgrade. I'll net him, it's alright. He's in the open. He's not a... Nah, it's right, I got it. He's not a difficult one like that one that was under the dock. I say maybe he's a yellowfin, but he's not, he's a black. I don't think he's going to help actually. Oh, maybe Willie's long. He's a long boy. Maybe the first upgrade. Come on, be 33. Nope. 32. I'm going to put him in case one of my other fish is wrong or got lost or something. Because he's close. Oh no, he's 32.5. Same. Same. $325 at $9.47. Oh no, here's an upgrade because it was $3.15 it had to be. 1 centimetre upgrade. I'll take it, eh? Someone beat you by 1 gram. It's like, yep, thank you. That 1 centimetre upgrade did it. All right, now we have to fish the front of that dock again. We're not going to fish all down it. Now, you know what? The sun's getting good now. Let's go up and we'll go sight fishing. Don't have to back down too much. Oh, they're the pliers there. You can only go fast until that next corner anyway, so.
What's that? You keep changing.
Oh, that goes from foot throttle. Now the foot throttle is disactive, and now that's it. So in the slow, I can just set it to 5 knots and not have to have my foot on it.
Yep.
That's the advantage of digital throttle.
Yeah, yeah. I was
So-
wondering what it was that kept changing. I thought it worked out.
You've got to bring it back to idle, and then it's
Yep.
then I can turn it on, and I'm on the throttle again.
That's handy.
Oh, it's handy for when you got slow zones. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it'd be handy in Blue Rock.
Yeah.
Drink.
Yep. Set your throttle.
Because when you're driving fast, of course you want 2 hands on the wheel, so that's why your trims are
Yeah.
here. You know,
Oh, you got trim up and down, and then you
trim up and down,
Yep. Yep.
and then you drive with your foot, and then in the slow you can back to this. Got him? You got him? I got 5, so. All right, mediums. So when I was here in the the Victorian Open in September, these next 2 big bays up in here, these big bays there, we found a lot of fish in the middle, catching them scoping, so you can just see piles of fish throwing to them.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll fish the edges through there, but then when we finish, we'll have a drift through the middle, see and they're all like just low 30s, but it might be good to get your limit to get a couple.
Yeah. And low 30s, yeah. Another
Yeah,
2 low
hey,
30s at least.
2 in it, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
great for the day. Can't upgrade from there.
Mm. But that might have been a spawning thing, so who knows? Crikey got a 41, but he's got nothing to go with it. He got a 41 at 28, 28, 23. And Healy's he's second. He's got a 40 at a 39.5 and a 33.5. So he's got two proper kickers.
Yep. Oh, that's all right.
He's only 5.
We got... Oh yeah, look at this. Fourth out of...
All those peeps. There you go, see? How much you need to take the lead? What's the leader got?
17 numbers, 4. What have I got? I'm running that.
You got 900 something grams. The leader's got 2.2. So if you catch a 40-forker, you'll take the lead. One fish. Or just catch a couple of, 30 somethings. You'll also take the lead.
230s and 500.
See, that's the difference. If you caught those, the one that, the two that you had bites from, you could be leading now. That's how fine the line is between doing good and not doing as good,
Like today over yesterday, any day of the week, though, that was horrendous yesterday.
When the guys will catch more, when that sea breeze picks up later on and it gets breezier, that's when the flats will all start fishing good. There'll be guys out there going, come on, blow, waiting for it to go, yeah. And I'm sitting here saying, don't blow, I don't care, I like it when it doesn't blow. This is the dirty water it was clear up the top and it was clear in the bottom, and there's a bit of sort of dirty water stuck in the middle here.
Just hasn't quite come out.
Yeah, it hasn't really, I don't know, I thought it'd be clear by today, I thought it'd clean up, but she's the same. Alright, I might scope across to that other side. That dock was where I got the big one yesterday.
Get out over that timber dock.
Yeah, we'll scope across though, see if there's any fish between us and it. Obviously, there's an appearance, colour scheme. I'm going to go to blue. Schools of bait out there. Tell you what, there's definitely not suspended fish like there was in September. Not seeing any on the way across here. Nah, I reckon they're just not spawning now, so they're not aggregated in the in the back of this bay. That I saw like 100 of them all going in a big ring, spawning. So they're obviously all attracted to those. So maybe they're all just spread out now, which is also cool. Which means they'll be on the banks. We'll find them. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing across there. Absolutely nothing. Actually, I did get smoked once on this bank yesterday too, but it was on £2, so I was sort of asking for it. This is a lot of snags all the way along this bank too. So we'll go and we'll hit it and we'll head up this way. Brad Hodges may have already fished this stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't think it matters. I think you can go back to it and still catch a fish. Yeah, see, it's just a little bit off-coloured, the water.
This is off colour, is it?
Yeah, it's not clear. Like often it's real clear in here, you can just see them. You know, in my vast 4 days experience up here. So what we look for in here is when you see a snag on the bottom, like you can see in some of these spots, you want to see the ones that have got like white around it, so it's like sand. So what they do is a big bream sits around it. They're always finning.
Yep.
We'll go get that. Up the end of that snag. So they blow all the scuzz away from it, and so it's light coloured. Whereas if you've got a snag where it's on the bottom and there's no ring of white around it, probably means there's not a big bream sitting on it. Yeah, there's just a snag there, so we'll get up to it. We'll be able to shake. Oh, see that big one take off? There's a big one sitting in the shade on this snag. See that? See that there? That's where he was sitting.
Yep.
Just wind your tip right down to it, give it a shake. Just get it right, yeah, that's slackline shake, just a little. Gentle. There was one up there, but you can see where he was on that bit of rubble. That's where, like normally that would have all this silt sitting over the top, but he's cleared it out.
Yeah, righto. Yep. That's what they sit on.
Yep. Well, if they sit, so in that case you'll throw past it, sort of wind it over their heads, and then drop it on this side of the structure.
Yep.
And often they'll just come out, look at it, and as that shrimp sinks, it's going so slow, they'll just come out to it and just go and eat it. Just choke it. Yep. So there'll all be those snags along here too, so you can see. Just keep an eye out, see if you can see the fish. That's the one. Where are you, Brimskies? Is that a fish down there? Might be a snake, might be a fish. You wait till you see a big donkey one in here, you go, holy crap, look at that. It's not too bad, you can still see about a metre into the water pretty easily. Makes it a bit hard with the shade and sun, but yeah. We had a few topwater bites in the back here yesterday too, on the bent minnows. Cicadas are starting up. There's no cicadas making noise yesterday.
The cicadas were.
There's no cicadas yesterday, but they're just starting up now.
Yeah.
That's the sort of snag they'll have sitting around. See that one on the bottom there? It's not really cleaned out around it. but often you'll see fish around snags like that. And there's it looks like a snag, it looks like a root mound here. Drop it on its head if there's one on it. Is that a bream at the end of that snag there, or is that another snag? So that one going that way, and it's not a bream just sitting there. I don't know. Would have spooked if it was, or come and eaten it, one of the two. That's what they look like. Well, probably a bit lighter grey maybe, but...
Yeah. Definitely blend in pretty well.
That's why I try to use minimum electric. We just sort of drift down the bank, and it's just a fun way to catch them. Yeah, you could go and pound docks all day, but this is like, ooh, I see it. You see some giants. Just being stealthy. Bait everywhere out in the middle. Go on, woodpecker mode. This is good. You see the bird's nest in the trees there? That's underneath that is like, that's where they're going to be sitting. Waiting for crap to drop in. Yep. Oh, if you see for bream, you see a tree that's full of shags, even a blue rock.
Yep.
You're not trying to throw it in the nest though. Yeah, a tree full of shags is always worth a throw, but especially for bream, especially if it's over the water. I reckon there's a snag out here. You can see that dark out here, so you like throw it over it and bring it back to it. Hope there's a big sucker sitting on it waiting for that to drop down. See how it's sort of a little bit cleared out around the bottom of it? See how it's like dark and it's got a bit of light border around it?
Yeah.
That's like that clean out. It's like, should be one on that. So if we don't see many on the edges here, what we're going to do is probably go back to me tongue and we will fish jetties because the sun's coming right up now. It'll push those fish underneath. Yep. We'll go back and that might be your best chance to get a limit anyway. It might be my chance to get upgrader. But if we go through here and don't see any, it'll be the first time we've ever gone through here and not seen any. So there should be some here somewhere. Some nice deeper snags down here too. Looks like a dead bird in there, doesn't it? Is that a dead bird hanging in the dead shag? Looks like it, doesn't it?
Next in the fork.
Yeah. He's forked himself. See all the shags that sit in this tree here, and there's got to be bream in there. See them? They follow out. There you go. Still there? They shrink back away into the tree. Nice. No. All right, suckers, where are you? As we get around the corner here and it's full sun, you might see them a bit better. It's a weird looking bank, isn't it? It's like covered in viney stuff and.
We'd fish this back on, no stress for cod and yellow.
Yeah. So is the cod fishing as good now as it's ever been?
What was that, sorry?
Is the cod fishing as good now as it's ever been, in your knowledge?
Yeah, look, it's got better. Since they started dropping all the sizes and catch limits.
Yeah.
Into, can't keep anything over 75.
All the big ones are starting to.
55 to 65.
Yep.
So, made it heaps better. It's sustained the fishery itself better.
Yep. So those big ones can spawn now and not be worried about getting taken out of the system. So.
Yeah, 100%. But then, the hard part is remembering which side of the river you go.
Yeah, true. Because it's.
Go to a Cherokee, it's still the asphalt's in Victoria, but the water's New South Wales. So.
But isn't it the same size? Didn't they synchronise the sizes?
No, that's why we've got 55 to 65 now.
Yeah.
You're allowed that 10 centimetre gap.
Is that one in here? Yep, look at him spooky out. Bastard. That's a big one too. I just see him. It was just out in the middle here. I just saw a bit of movement. And even though I was through a long way away from him, he was still pretty spooky in that shallow water. Oh, some of the spook. Oh, see him at the end of the snag there?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's still sitting under the end of the snag. He's still sitting there. If you want to throw a cast on him. He spooked from out here into there. Throw one on there, the snag might appear. You never know. So I want to back to the snag there and sink it and see if he comes up. Just another one just spooked out away out of the shallows there. Well, I'm going to move this back a little bit. Yeah, maybe we're spooking him a bit much, so. See, there's a couple of snags up there that are cleaned out around it. See these slightly deeper snags here with the clean outs around them? There'll be fish on those ones. There, so drop it down there, and that's your best chance of getting a bite in this stuff. Oh, there's a shrimp. Oh, you see him? There's one up. Ah, real shallow. There's one here. Yeah. Sometimes they're not. A little bit of wind sometimes changes them from being skittish to wanting to eat.
Yep.
Sometimes it's only just a little tiny bit of breeze you need to get them going. I'm just going to have a leak. Test out the water pump. Oh, this dude's setting about 50 metres of anchor line out. They're throwing an anchor at the back as well. Double anchoring. See the stealth involved? Like, what are we bothering being stealthy? All right, I reckon we go back to me tongue now, I think. Now that I think these ones are too skittish up here for me, and I think there's been a few boats already on them, so.
These two are double anchoring out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, maybe that's where the bream are though, so.
Well,
I haven't been looking at the scope out wide, I'm still not seeing much out there though.
I reckon they're planning on staying out for a little bit longer than we are.
Yeah, but their aim might be to drink 15 beers each. It's going to do just this snag in the corner here, then we'll go. Just one big snag in here. Somewhere in there, there's a snag.
What colour was that crab that you had in
Just an olive.
the olive, was it?
Yeah. I think so, yeah. I don't think it matters really.
Not bad at all, crab's crab.
Crab's crab.
Looking at the tackle shot back on, and I saw the olives in black, and I went, well, I'm getting those.
Yeah, one of each.
I don't know what colour crabs they have here.
I don't know what colour crabs they are. I just know what ones they eat. Probably never pulled a crab out from a dock to see what colour they are. Alright, let's get out of here, eh? Yeah, let's get out of here.
Believe it or not, we don't fish for crabs in Bendigo.
No, it's crazy, isn't it?
So it's very surprising to start with.
Oh, no.
Specific bait for us.
You'll probably eat them. You'll eat anything. To be honest, I catch a lot of bass on crabs in the rivers. When we're bream fishing, I'll catch bass as bycatch.
Oh, yeah.
All the time.
Might be one to try a flurry off them next time I go.
Yeah.
Jump down the rock walls and probably over at the weir would be the best.
Well, they eat a jig, so you know, what does a jig look like? Nothing. Maybe a yabby, maybe. Come on, get out of there. Okay.
Last time we were there on the black style of the rolling crank.
Yep.
03 Rafale.
Nice.
Straight off the edges, off the points and
Yep.
the flats and sand.
In the main basin.
Yeah.
I always found cranks good, but they're always this big.
Yeah.
You know, 20 to 25 centimetre ones.
Yeah, we got a lot of them off that too, and then picked up one 42 and a half on a rolling crank up the river.
Nice.
That one, yeah, that took me for a good run. That was a bit of fun.
All right, I'm sure someone's taken the lead by now. Healy's got it, 4.8. Well, I've got to catch me some kickers then. WA, Michael Samet. Oh, he's got it now, has he? Nice. Hey, well, you know, I bet you if you could have 19.5, you put it in. It's like, oh yeah, hells yeah. Hells yeah.
I'll be putting one in at 45 mil, don't worry about that. Put one of them bait fish that you caught.
Yeah, that's right. In the 5 knot zone, good time to have some food. Oh, it's the handle. It didn't take it off, it came off. They just put like a shitty little nut suit in it that always pulls out. So I just put that in instead. If you need to hold on to something, just hold on to that. That's the holy shit bar.
Almost needed it coming back across the basin yesterday, across the main lake.
Yeah. Your mates at that Phoenix with the emerald on that? Heavy on the foot, likes going? Likes.
Yeah, he was on time, and then we cut back across, and then one of those cross waves must have been the wake of another boat, plus a cross wave. I started reaching there.
Well,
He's got the handles in the seats
Yeah.
as well, so I was pulling down. Me and Ash, we fished the Central Vic, not together or against each other there.
Yeah.
He usually fishes with his son, I got one of the other mates with him. Don't think it's low loss, once upon a time on the farm. Me up a bit going to Blue Rock actually to fish the Super Series. No, I'm not going up there. I can't get the 2 weekends off work. So I'm going up to Chase BREAM.
nice.
She goes, what? We're in the AB Coast. Yeah, he goes, where was my invite? Yeah, now man, we're taking your boat, not mine though.
Yep.
Oh, they got a little 399 Stacer. Heard he said he wanted to come up, so no, I'm bringing yours, not mine. My little boat wouldn't have handled yesterday.
Well, no, but you in the tournament you can trailer it to the rivers or wherever you like. You can trailer the North Arm here and fish all this.
Yeah.
So that's the only one you can trailer in basically is this one. Just because the lake gets so nasty when it. Like that wasn't rough yesterday. That was just gentle breeze, yeah. Oh, when it gets rough, it can get so shallow and rough that in the troughs of the waves, your motor hits the thing, and then the next wave breaks over the front of your boat or behind your boat. It's totally nasty. It can be.
Yeah, right. No, that's I'll take yesterday as a win then.
Yep. No, yesterday was beautiful. You could go around everywhere, on the plane, and when it gets nasty, you can only go 30 or 40 k's an hour.
Yeah.
It's like, and you've got to go across it rather than into it.
Yeah.
I wonder if we just have one more little cast on the front of that one where you can always fish. I got one little one I want to upgrade. I got a 31 and a 32 I want to upgrade, but I do want to save it for tomorrow as well. So I have just fished just the front of that one, I think. And then catch one more. See if we can get you one as well.
Oh, yeah,
that's where we started. That's where we got out.
Straight up, didn't you?
That's where we got 4 at 8 minutes or something, 3 at 8 minutes or something like that. Alright, scratch a second out of here. Then I can put the heat on your knee tongue saying, right, you got to catch one on the crab now. Alrighty. See if the vending machine kicks out some more fish. What are you in there for, Pelly, hey? Don't steal my brims. That's it, Pelly. We mean you. Could have also had a hiding here too and not want to bite. That's another option.
What was that one, sorry?
We could have given them a hiding and they won't bite again. It's another possibility. Because we did give them a fair hiding. Well, it's exciting second time around. Oh, you're stuck. We'll go back get it. Let's get one cast in this and we'll go get it. Not as much going on.
Hook's over. 2 brand new trebles have still
Grabbed.
bit into that rope.
Grabbed proper. Nice, see? Gentle, you're learning. Gentle gets it out. All right, I think I'm just going to go up the bank a little bit and have a little squeeze at the bank here. See if we can see any, because the lights are pretty good here to see them. See, look at that snag there. See it all cleaned out on this side here? See, that's a proper clean out.
Oh, there's one sitting in front of that.
Is there really?
All yours.
Well, eat it. Come on, eat the shrimp. Let's see more of those. That's why you want nice clear water so you can put your cast in the right spots. Did he eat it? Oh, okay. We'll find a big one. Yep. Nearly the surest thing. If you can find a deep snag with a clear out, it's going to have one on it. It's even worth getting the cast on those little pegs there. Yeah, little fence post. Yeah, why not? You never know, one might just be sitting in the shade there and come out and snot it. Like that. I don't think that's a fish. I think it's rope or something. Yeah, bit of something. And even on the little shady side of that, it's worth a throw on all this stuff. You never know where they're going to be. Especially when you get a little bit of breeze on it, they get more ballsy once they think that they can't be seen. First one you catch off something like that, you'll be like, holy shit, that was that was in nothing. a malacuta, that happens all the time. You throw in on a tiny stick and all of a sudden you got one and you couldn't see it. It's crystal clear. It's like, how did that even be in there without me seeing it? It's like, it was magic. It came out a portal. Yeah, the malacuta, when they're on the edges, you fish just like this, go around the edges, so. So you do a malacuta as well? Yep. But there's a lot more out in the middle of malacuta. Like if this was malacuta, we could just drift through the middle catching it. Where there's still not as many fish in here yet as cuta. But they're generally a bit smaller. They average about 30 to 32 would be an average one.
Yep.
So you get 3 there for like 2.5 kilos, you're doing pretty good. 5 for 3.5 kilos. Yeah, I think I got 4.1 and 4.5 last year and came third, so it wasn't. Whereas here you're going to need 10 kilos to come in the money, I reckon.
Yeah.
For boaters, anyway. See, there's some deep snaggy stuff just here. I wonder if that's got a fish on it. Oh, I reckon that was a fish. I think it was, yeah. I reckon he hit me. I missed it. You see him sitting in the middle there, just on this side of the snag, just with his nose. You see him there? I think he's moving around a bit. Yeah, I think he's turned around then. So any time with bream when you have this rubbly stuff on the ground, they like sitting around it. So even if you were just throwing a crankbait, you'd throw it over all this stuff.
Yep.
As opposed to just a plain sandbank, you know. Always look for something a bit different on it. Like, no. I was catching a mussel off the bottom. But because that crud's on the bottom, that's what they like eating amongst, so. Like a malacuta, you can just put a crankbait on this, like a deep diver, and just crank it across the top, and they'll chase it down.
Bang it across the bottom.
Yeah, just you want it to kick it up a bit of sand, just slow wind, bump, dunk. Alright, let's keep going. There's obviously nothing on this. I reckon let's start heading back towards Meetung. I'll put that in here so it doesn't blow away.
Right, yeah.
Oh, move down to 5th. See, that's why you got to snapshot it when you're in the lead. Healy 5-2, Prikey 4-9, Mitch Blomquist 4-5, Damien McGinn 4-2, I'm 4-1, Declan Betts 4-1, Cromo 3-8, Daryl Baird 3-4. Jono Fitzgibbon 2-7 and 2.5 for 10th at the moment. And in the nonnies,
Johnny's got a couple there, that's all right.
Mick Samet 2.5, Dave Chapman 2-3, and Robert Blumick 2 kilos.
Still rounding out 10.
You're not going upwards.
Not going up, we're going down.
15th now.
Alright.
So you catch another fish.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you how to do it, but catching another fish will help.
Look, does it count if you catch it and I wind it in?
Nah.
No? Not allowed to do
All
that
your
one?
mates on the live stream will give you shit. Yeah, we'll get back up in Meetung and we'll just rotate around the 6 to 10 docks I have that always sort of have good fish on them. So, was this? Oh, we fished it first thing yesterday, caught nothing. I went back at the end of the day and got 4,
Yeah,
like
right.
in about less than an hour.
Yep. That's all. Just run it up.
halfway through, there's a snag down here I've been looking at every day. I've been going past. I might fish it just on this. See it out off the bank?
Just past that yellow sign.
No, just see it off this yellow sign.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yep.
I don't even know if it's in enough water to fish, but I'm just going to have a throw at it. Every day I go past it, I better throw at that one day. Today's the day.
Today's the day. See what happens. You like still pull the 40 off of that and I won't get nothing.
I'm cool with that plan. It just may be in no water though, but at least I'll know. This is nice ocean water on that too. See the water's changed colour now, that's coming out of the ocean, that stuff.
Yeah, definitely a lot cleaner.
That water will be humping in now on that running tide. Seems to be in deep water. I reckon that tide's running out now. If not, it's right on the top.
The slack water makes it a bit harder, doesn't it? Bit bottom?
Sometimes, but there's a couple of spots here that if it's changed the tide, I might have a go at, just down in the mouth of this other arm. Yeah, that was no good. Okay, I'm never going to worry about that again. But if there's no tide, we will fish another few spots. There's Brett Crow, yeah. He had a trailer problems yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So I might be trying to sort it out. Yeah, I still think it's probably peaked to here. It'll be sucking in, I reckon. I can see the buoy tilted over still.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go, we'll just fish a couple of yellowfin spots in case Hitler's there. I didn't yellowfin fish yesterday at all, but I've got to have a look.
Yep.
Because I have 3 times I've put 5 kilo bags of yellowfin down here, but not in the last 3 times I've been. Yeah, see that boat, how slow it's going? That's how hard the tide's ripping in at the moment. It's got like mini outriggers on that boat, but they're inside everything, unless they're radio aerials. Don't worry, we're not going out to sea.
Not going out?
No. Although the swells dropped a lot from yesterday. It was nasty yesterday.
Was it? Yeah, it didn't come up here yesterday. Where are you all staying in, Meatong, or are you back here?
Yeah, a couple of units there we're staying, yeah.
Okay.
About K from the pub. Right, this little jetty here. You're not allowed to fish this side of it. If we go inside and fish this way, we're allowed to fish it.
Oh, yeah.
I've caught some giants off this one over the years. The jetty of death. The JOD. Let's see what the jetty of death's got. I might actually need to get a. I'll put get a heavier rod out. What have I got? That muscle on the heavy rod will do. Your rod will be good. Your leader's nearly impossible to break. That leader of yours is made of wire. Felt like 60 pound. Anyway, you're not allowed to cast wider than that pontoon because you've got to. But if you cast wider than the pole at the end, so that's it. But we're gonna try and get up under that. Oh, there's some fish in there. Yeah, I once skipped a crab in under here, and I got a 39 forker out, and 10 followed it out, and everyone was bigger than it. Every other one. Just the current's a bit surgy, that's all. Yeah, it's hard to fish the shrimp, I bet. But if you don't get one first cast normally, they're no good. But we're going to go in and do that next dock in there as well. And we might do a couple of the other docks too since we're down here. Like this is the time of the day they push into the docks, so I'm just going to leave that in. I'm going to keep trucking into that next dock. Always worth a cast. That's only 5 knots in here, you don't need to wear that.
No.
Don't need to wear, that's only 5 knots all in here. And I've got the trolley motor down, so probably not going to go fast.
Understand.
Yeah, there's like, if they're not on those spur walls or here, I don't know where they tend to move around in big school,
Yep.
the big fish. But the yellowfin here, like these blacks we caught pretty skinny. The yellowfin are like footballs.
Jumps.
Yeah, they're awesome. They're mean. And the other fish you catch off the walls here are those yellow spot wrasse. So they're about this big.
Yep.
And they're strong and slimy. They're hard to hold. Like if you're holding them, they writhe out of your hand. You get the lure caught in your head all the time. It's a bastard. But they pull hard too. They love eating crabs.
Yep.
They love them. I think crabs are the best thing on the whole planet. Let's go and fish the other side of it.
When we went up faster, because I never fished with bream, never seen one or anything like that. First one I caught, I went to jam my thumb in his mouth.
Oh! Don't do that.
I'm glad I saw the teeth before I did it.
Yep. Yeah, they're not sharp teeth, but they got real strong mouths though. That's sometimes you get your lure treble in, and that just when they bite it, they crush the treble down.
That's
Yep.
why I had to swap those two.
Because that one had crushed it down, yeah.
Yeah.
And yellowfins are better than blacks than it. Yellowfins are stronger mouth than blacks.
Oh yeah, right.
They just, well, a lot of the time they crunch, like these guys crunch mussels open, they're not too hard to shell, but oysters have got real hard shells,
Yeah.
and they're sharp. So they crunch those things open, it's like, Jesus. So we'll fish our way in here and then out the side of the dock.
Yep.
Let's try a crab, I reckon. Nah, the prawn doesn't sink quick enough. Prawn will be good riding close, but it's just you're going to find it hard to sink it because there's current and wind and stuff here, so like you can do it. But I'm going to fish something heavier. Hup. So I'm not going to fish through that dock, there's just too many boats in there. That's weird, during the week I thought that would be empty. But she's full. Just let it sink all the way to the bottom, yeah. Once it sits on the bottom, they'll either eat it on the drop or they'll pick it up off the bottom. And normally it's just, yeah, it's on the bottom, you just take up the slack, feel for it. I normally just drag it a little bit, and you can normally, if they're on it, you'll feel them like rattling it. Just wind them on. So I'm just going to swing around, hold on. To be able to throw some in this way, and they'll be maybe sitting under the, yeah. Sometimes you can see them under there. Like drop one on here on the way past. Black bream especially, they don't mind. They don't get spooked by that. Old mate looks like he's going to ram us. fishing line. Oh, there's a rope. Jesus. Didn't see that. Alright, next dock. Sound meaty, the diesels in that thing, don't they? All right, get one right on the corner of the dock. Yep, that's the prime spot. Gonna come out? Yeah, there you go. You want one right on this side too. Oh, rattle. That might have been a little snapper. Little rattle, 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 rattle. All right, let's leave here. Let's go back up to Meetung. Experiment failed up here. Have a little. I'm not going to get sucked into trying to catch them because I've done it many times before and it sucks. We've got more chance of catching them back at Meetung because at least they form up at the low tide and when it's bright. Don't get suckered in, you sucker.
I think that's what me and Ash we'd see one that would show interest and then stay on it, try and get it, and then but saying that, does your scope pick up?
Get a few, mate.
I'm gonna.
Gotta eat them. They're gonna eat themselves.
Can you see the jellyfish on your scope? No.
No.
Too transparent.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I was trying to work out if that's what we were saying. So you'd see this mass and then nothing was happening.
Oh, they might be bait fish.
Yeah, well, but nothing was. They wouldn't split or like show interest in the lures and bits and pieces. So I was saying like jellyfish getting excited.
The bream just look like a school of bream looks like you see all target separation, but they're not swimming like a school. They're all just doing their own thing in the one area.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Whereas dewies all swim together. You know, if one goes, they all go.
Yep.
The bream could be like 3 are going that way, one's going in circles, one's going down. Just a mess.
Catch a pilot.
And they've got crabbing as well. I've been up that arm. There's beautiful weed beds, clear water, absolutely no bream. Current on that thing.
Still pushing pretty hard.
Punching.
mates back home's already checking up on me.
Come on, where's your fish? You need 2 more. Oh, really? Thanks.
He's mad about this, and he sent me a message before. He goes, "You with Steve Morgan."
Alrighty. Oh, sorry, I'm going to swing the nose that way. Oh, no, I'll swing it this way. We'll do this way first. Then we're going to go in behind it. A little bit of stink on this. Let's try some S Factor. Yep. Sometimes with the black bream it makes a difference, I reckon. It's going to go, the current's pushing this way, it's going to go around the other way. All the birds working out the middle there. I think so, something. Yep. He's all right. Let's do an upgrade, eh? See if we can get an upgrade going. That'll be an upgrade of some sorts. Well, that was a good decision to come back up here, see? First dock. Probably a centimetre or two. Upgrade number 1. Number 2, maybe. Alright, let's put the key tag in it. $35, no, 34.5. It's 3 centimetre upgrade, I think. Stop opening your mouth, mate. Okay, 34.5. $34.5 at 11:32. Been a couple of hours since I caught a fish. $3.25 now is the smallest. It was right on the bottom, that one. Yep, sunk it all the way down. So we're in like 20 feet of water nearly here. Yeah, there's some bait fish thing going on out there. It's like the salmon are chomping things in close to the beach. The bird, see them right on the beach, the fish are chomping. We'll go and have a look at that because the bream might hang off that too. They might get all burled up by that. Oh, there they are. Look at them. Little tailor or something that'd be. I wouldn't throw a shrimp in there, FYI. They're not tiny.
You got your grab on, do you?
I've got a crab, yep. Sink it all the way to the bottom. Yeah, look at them down that beach again. Birds are frothing. We'll definitely work our way down that way. Oh yeah, that feels good, that one. It's got a head shake on him. But he's coming out easy. No, he's little. That's sitting on the bottom again, that one. Sitting right on the bottom. He's a 305. He ain't gonna do no good. But I still ride him down. A little bit of current coming this way. Just a little bit. No, 10 foot here, it's 20 foot at the front, 10 at the back, so just sloping gradually out. Go down the next jetty. Let's have a bit of a look on the beach, see if we can see any chewing on the beach on the way down. As we go down, I'm just going to throw the bent in between just in case. Like, what's that black spot up there? Could that be a fish? I think it's a rock. Too much weed in the water to fish it. You wait till you see when you see digs, you'll see a whole lot of grey sand. We haven't seen any real digs yet, but when you do see them, it's like, oh, now I know what you're talking about. They all get in and they get their nose down in the sand and they just like try to dig the yabbies out or something. That's a good looking snag, that. Come on, dudes, eat it. Swing the nose in, get one up the front of this. There's a pile of bream sitting under this one. Yeah, just halfway down the front. Yep. That's it. Sink it. Drop your line down in the water and then feed it line down. So it sinks straight down. Yep. Just you might have to stand back on this side though, because your arse is right above the Starlink. Oh, yeah. It'll shoot signals right up your clacker. Your search history will get beamed to the world. Oh, rattle, see the rattles? Only little. You'd be killing for it though. Do you want a cranker crab? Have you got a cranker crab?
I don't have any cranker.
Oh, yeah, I'll give you one. They're obviously what they're eating, so. Or a mussel, you could try a mussel, probably just as good. You want to try it? Because you want to have it on the straight through fluorocarbon, I reckon too. So we'll give you. I'll give you crab. If I'm catching on crab and I give you a muss, I seem like I'm a bit of a dick. I'll help you. Have another one that doesn't catch them. Where are we? Heavy. There you go. What lead you got on? Is that? Take this muss off that and put the crab on it. Hang the muss up here. Because those last 3 or 4 bites have been, I got 4 bites and you got no bites, so that's sort of not, that's telling us something, isn't it? I just think it's because they hook up when they're eating it. Like, they'd be pecking yours, and if they're not swallowing it, they're not hooking up. That's not how you do it. Yeah, it's a heavy one.
Heavy rig too. Yeah.
Might be getting down a bit quicker. But also when they eat it, they're gonna hook themselves. Every single one of them. Even that, I don't know if you saw the rod tip of that last one. He was like, they were like rattling on it. He was just trying to shake it out of its head, out of its mouth, because he was already hooked up. Probably, it's either 3 or 4 pounds. You've got to make sure your things aren't tangled. Drop a bit of scent on it too, a bit of that S factor. Won't hurt. So just make sure the things aren't tangled when you're casting it. Oh, they just, as it sinks, they look at it and you don't need to give any action at all. All the right is to take up the slack and stop the little hooks getting torn out of its mouth. Alright, so just pitch it to the end of that one there and that's the one, sink it down. This one's in about 10 foot of water, this one. Is that a fish just suspending underneath? See it just off the edge? Oh, see that one followed. Was that a bream? I think it was. See, that's all excited because those bait fish are being chomped in here. It's looking for stuff. There's one just sitting there, look at him, just sitting off the edge of the dock. Is that a bream or a bit of weed? Bit of weed, all right. Well, it's a pretty exciting looking bit of weed. So when it hits the bottom, I just sort of just lift it up at the bottom a little bit and just feel for the bite. If it's not there in a few seconds, wind him in. Got him, nice. Get him out of there. And they just rattle it?
Rattled it and then just that gentle lift.
Yep, you lift it up to the bottom, rattle, 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 wind it on. What's that, your second cast of a cranky crab?
Yep.
There you go. That's your number 2.
Thank you very much for that.
Should be some pliers there, the yellow. These ones here, the small ones.
First one on a cranky crab.
Yeah.
I don't know, 5 years since the son of Daiwa.
There you go.
And the mono.
And mono. Yeah, it's a funny fight, isn't it?
That's,
Not as direct.
Very different.
It'll come at that crab, yeah, so do the fish first. That hook will come easy out of that environment too, you just back it out. Now shut, she's a 30, what, a 31? No, 31, 30. Yep. Get your coat phone out before he kicks. Oh, shut the mouth. There you go. Write him down as 31. You don't need a glory photo? You already got one for the last one.
Got one. Yeah.
Second cast of a cranky crab ever.
So, which tackle shops have we got around here?
You mightn't be in a cranky crab fish. Who are you fishing with tomorrow? Was it Declan?
What's that, sorry?
Who are you fishing with tomorrow?
Tomorrow on the
Day. What sort of boat?
I don't know, that's right.
Oh, there's something just ate there. What was that? How long was that one? 31. All right, another one of those, you'll be back up in the top 10. Yeah, just gentle lift. You feel them going. Yeah. All I got is just shaking it up. All right, next one. Let's go to the next stock. always make sure those claws are, so that claw's stuck around the legs. You just make sure it's all nice and swinging free before you cast it.
Yep.
Throw one on this side of that. Oh, there's some fish down the bottom of this. Come on, boys, who's going to eat it? Oh. As we go past this pole, there's about 10 fish on the bottom of this. It's in 10 foot of water. Yeah, probably worth dropping on. And there's a whole mess of fish just in front of us here. Wonder what they are. Alright, 2 more jetties to go. Oh, there's fish all over the joint here. Don't know what they are. I think whatever they are chomping on the top is what these fish are. A little salmon or something they are. Could see them before they started chopping. All right on the end. Yeah. Get out of there, get out of there. That's Phil, pick that up. Not really. Big ones haven't got that much energy. Oh, let me keep fishing. Funny how we fish all these docks in the morning, they don't work. You come back in the arbour and they're working. Maybe he's bigger than I think, I don't know. Started fighting good. No, he's only... Maybe he's an upgrade. Yeah, he's definitely an upgrade. Might be another 34 or something like that. On to crab. You're an upgrade, mister. Oh yeah, that's like a 36. $3.60, I like that. That's an upgrade. 360 at 12:01. So now we've got a 365, 360, 345, 345, 335. So 33.5 is the smallest now. So upper grade. All right, no more on that one. Feels like no one's fished these ones. They feel first sort of a couple of casts in, although I've had tournaments where I've just done 6 ones in rotation, and sometimes the third time you go to them you get the fish on it, so. Yep. That's right. When they're having a feed. Bites. Rattle, 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 rattle. Oh, there he is. Hey. Oh, is that not right? Oh, look at that one. Yeah, that looks like a yellowfin actually. Stop it. Get out of there. That looks like a good one. Look at that thing, up on the sand. That's a big fish, that. Looks all right to me. Run all you like now, mate. Oh no, he's not that good. I think I just hooked him in the guts a bit. No, he's nowhere. I thought he was a giant. He's all right. He's an upgrader. He's not a 40 though. He's probably the biggest today. Look at this. Actually, he probably is he's pretty big. Look at that thing. Look at that dinosaur. A Brimmosaurus rex. On the crank crab, on 3 pounds straight through again. It's been a couple of good upgrades, those last ones. This might be a 38 or something. It's definitely hooks. Come on, be a big ruler one. Nope, not a big ruler one. 38, maybe 38 and a half. $38 and a half. That's a proper one. Okay. Good decision to come back up here, eh? So it was a 33.5 out and a 38.5 in. 12.07. So 3.45s are my smallest now. That hook's a little bit fingered. I reckon a horsefly just is biting me. I think it's got blood in him too. I didn't know they suck blood. I didn't know they had like a blood sac in them like a mosquito. Alright, we're going to get you your last one. I wonder if we just do that run again because they seem pretty active on that front there. Maybe we just go and... Or maybe we just, maybe we run over the other side and we'll do the ones we started on because they should have a good school of fishing on by now. Where you got smoked this morning. And then that'll rest these a little bit. That was cool, lad. I was just lifted off the bottom, just swimming it just above the bottom. It just goes, starts rattling like this. Yeah. So yeah, don't be too much of a hurry to get it away from the bottom. All right, let's go to the other side. We're gonna hit those end couple. And we'll give these a rest and we'll come back to these ones. I like it. Another little, been one flurry this morning, one flurry in the afternoon. Bit different fishing a longer rod.
It is, yeah. Well, I'm used to the 7s,
Yeah,
7.2.
that's a 7.8.
Yeah. I reckon longer's easier though. Like, I tried to throw around a couple of 6'6", 6'8".
Yep.
And, yeah, even though 50 mil shorter or 2 inches shorter.
Yep.
Sucks.
Back in third.
Third?
Yep.
Where's Ashley Scott? Has he managed to catch himself one yet?
Who's that?
Ash Scott. He better go straight to the bottom, he'll be.
Scott.
He started hitting zeros, he hasn't made it yet.
Scott. Not in the zeros yet. Scott Wilson.
Yeah.
Rob, Jamie. Ash Scott, 1 for 24. There you go.
Oh, look
41st.
at him.
Look at him go.
He's got one. He's never fished this stuff before. And
Yeah, just learning.
Just as much guesswork yesterday as him.
His nonnies will probably help him if they know their bream. You know, they'll probably give him a good idea of what to do. Well, Mark Hilly, he's leading. He's over there. That's Mark who's leading, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be able to give him tips when you get back. Now, you'll be able to give Ash tips when you get back.
Yeah.
So now, I'm telling you what you do wrong, mate. Come on, this is what you do. I'd start off with it. I'd start off with, and then I told Morgo, use that light line, will you, mate? Like, okay, good idea.
Who knows, I might swap out one of my reels for 4 pounds straight.
Yeah. Yeah, 4's safe. It's pretty hard to break 4 on a straight pull if it hasn't gone around anything. There's like so much stretch in it.
Yeah, it's been on the natives, it's never been something that we've...
Yeah, you don't really need it. Yeah.
All the timber and sort of dumb stuff that we go into.
Yeah, you don't really... There's fish under this dock too. I can see him on the scope. Well, that algae's still here. Notice how there was no algae on the other side?
Yeah. Just the way of the current?
Yep,
or?
probably more current over there or something. Right, we'll go the other side of it, hold on. As we go around, throw one on the front, because I often sit off the front of this one too. It's quite deep, it's 12 feet off the front of this, so throw it in front of them pink balls, yeah, and sink it straight down, that's it. Let's give it a yank. It's on something. Some of the crab pot. There you go. Usually it's a yeah, a bit of shit on the bottom. There, that was a mussel. Mussel literally ate it. I bet you that hook claw has been bitten by the mussel. Bet you never seen that happen before. Mussel actually bit it. Right, I'll get this up here, you can sink it down into that one. Definitely not as many fish under this one. Oh, there's a little few on this side here. We're just going to do this one and that one there, and then we're going to go back and do that run again. Those horsies is giving me a hard time now. Got him. Oh, I get itchy after they're bitten. I don't really feel them bite sometimes, and they just, you know how to get itchy afterwards? Little bastards. You know, I'd like to know they're there so I can have the opportunity to kill them. They're small, actually. They're like proper country ones, that like a small crow. Right, let's get back over the other side. The other side's where it's all happening. It's where all the bait fish are. It's where all the birds are. That's where all the horseflies aren't. Oh, another one got me. Screw you, horseflies. Although if there was full of 40s here, I'd put up on them. I might start one jetty higher. We'll do that one this time. This one doesn't catch as much current as that one, but I still have put good ones on it in the past.
Still are a couple of good ones.
No. Let's turn that off for a bit, eh? What are we up to now? Back up to 12.
Yeah, back to 12.
All right. One more nice one, and you'll be sweet.
Yep. Tomorrow's a new day. It's on scorecard.
Just going to swing it around. Oh, fell off. You got him? Nice. He's not a giant, but you know what he weighs more than? Zero. There you go, mate. Is that your first bream limit? No, you caught him a Foster, didn't you?
I did get it.
Nice. 1, 2, 3. It's beside the seat. Beside the seat, other side. Other side. There's all the tape.
I'm not losing too much.
Cool. Yep, got him. Just pull this. Yep. 305. No, they're probably 31 that'll go because you can't see the 30.5 thing. 31, throw him in. Hey.
Am I supposed to have them fucking catch tags in there?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You had him for the first couple. You'll be right. You won't get DQ for not having it, but if you didn't put it in any of them, you get a warning for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that thing. Come on, oh, it's a good fish. Oh, get out of there. Oh, no, I get smaller. Can I grab that net? He looked giant when he was going to be an upgrade. Oh, well, maybe. Yeah, I'll put the poles in here for you. Still, if I caught this on the Gold Coast, it'd be my kicker for the day, so I'm pretty happy with it. Even though it mightn't upgrade anything in the bag now. Come up front. It's easy for you to fish in there. have we got now? $35. $35.50. That, what time is it? Scratching them up gently. I think it was a 1 centimetre upgrade. Three, five, four. Three, five at 12.26. Okay, 3.45. Another one. We'll get rid of it. All right, on top.
I'm not on top, so we're not.
All right, we'll go get it. Let's just get a rod, because I'm definitely going to throw in there when we get in there. Throw this net down here. Get the poles up. That's it. Give it a shake. Where is it? It's on the post, is it?
No, it's down at the bottom. Line.
Where's the line? Oh, down there. Sweet. Let's drop it in here, eh? Why wouldn't you? Oh, look at this. Rattle, rattle, rattle.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Done well.
I don't think it's going to do any good. Oh, maybe, but not pull him. Get here, mate, get here. I don't think he's going to help. That ain't going to help. It's 32. I'm still going to write it down. So I like knowing what I caught for the day. 320, 12.30. Right. Okay, let's get us out here, eh? Oh, do you want to grab the back corner? Yep. Go on. Sweet. So for the live viewers, I had a real flurry this morning. Had a bit of a slow patch in the middle. I've had a real flurry this afternoon now. Both got our limits. It's been a real crab bite, hasn't it? We have to go fish the other side of this now, don't we? That's why they fish that cast. Although it's pretty shallow, that cast. Alright, let's go on. That's a rubbish cast. I'm halfway up along there, so descend here, no worries. About 12 foot deep. All right, let's go and do another dock. I'm going to do the one just over there, and then we're going to do our run again. Probably should fish that. Blowing right up on the bank like that. Nice shade. Bream will love that.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, right, they're going just over here, so pretty sure it's not slow zone here. All the pelicans on the poles in there. All the pelicans on the poles. The king pelican's got the best real estate, and all the other surfs have got the other ones. King Pelly. $13 feet here. Oh, rattle, rattle. Oh, pop. I lost that one. Yep, I got smoked. You got one? Yep. Get him out of there. Oh. One way to find out. I think he will be. Watch out for your rods on the... Thought I hit spot lock then, obviously I didn't. Double hook up nearly, that one. Right, I'm going to the big crab now. Yep. We don't want no little baby ones, we want big ones now. Time to get out of the kindergarten. What's he got to be? 30 and a half or 31 or something?
Bigger than 31, I'll be happy.
No, 30 and a half.
That's all I can do.
How high for you?
Oh no, that's 31.5, isn't it?
No, 31.
Oh yeah, jump back.
By the time, even though he's got to be hitting. There you go. Oh, yeah, better put that in there.
With mine.
Yep.
I'll do that just to keep him happy.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks for your day.
Thanks for your time. Mm. Let's put a bit more stank on it, eh? Just a little bit of stank. that. Swing around. It's going to swing the nose around this way. Yeah. Easy to control. Yep. Ooh, that's falling down amongst fish. They like the front of this, not the back of it, eh, today? Let's go and do the rotation again, eh? It's time. We've rested it enough. Let's go throw a big crab on the dog. What's that? Yep. Gonna go back to the line of ones that we did before where all the bait fish were.
Oh, yeah. We got a 2:15 flight time.
What is it? Nearly 1 now. We've got over an hour left.
Oh, yeah. You're not that close to Ram, yeah. You've probably got 70 minutes.
It's just there.
Yeah.
Oh, mate fished the beach and he's leaving.
600 grams, so it must be 22.
What have you moved into now?
Might just hit fourth once that other one.
Oh, once that one gets through, yep.
Yeah. At 31, if they give me that 600-700 grams, that'll put me third, fourth.
Nice. I think I'm sitting in third too, a couple of thirds. If we said this morning, a couple of thirds, I go, yeah, I'll take that.
Absolutely.
I'm not embarrassed of a couple of thirds.
Right, Stephen, look. Third for you.
Yep. All I'm saying is pick your act up. What do you need to get second?
What would I need to get second?
Yeah, what do you need, a kegger or something?
Yeah, need keepers and
A kegger?
Yep.
Well, I'll be one here. We got a 38.5 last time we did this run, so. There you go. You're on the good gear now, see? Yep. And throw it down that front face there that the current hits.
Yep.
There's a heap of them down here on this corner. Just on that left of that corner go. Yep, sink it down there and see what happens. They're all over this jetty. All you want is to wind up on it to feel a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Feel that.
Wind him on. there's a rattle. Come on, come back. Can't just like not eat it after that. Oh, might be a snapper or something. No algae weed on this side, eh?
No,
That horrible crap. Well, look at the fish chopping out the back there. See him chopping? I bet you they're probably little salmon, I think. I'm going to fish the inside of this time. I think the front edges were better than the back edges. All right, let's do the next one. Look at the swan there. His head on the bottom. Yep. Just gonna idle us up on the peaky motor.
Yep.
Oh, mating them. Oh, I'll come undone.
So we make more crabs.
Yep, that's what's the idea. Oh, let's get him out of here. Let go of that one. This one can go around. Looks like into my hand. Right. Right on the end there's the money spot. Two big ones follow me crab down. Come on boys, who wants it? I do have another sneaky jetty that we can fish. There's one around the corner on the other side where I saw 6 big ones in it yesterday. There's another one on Raymond Island. If we do this and don't catch too many, we're gonna go for like a 10-minute run across to just fish one jetty. That is deep in there. If that comes out with a fish on it, it's a miracle. All right, one more cast in here, then the next one. All right, that wind's picking up now. I bet you they started catching fish. Let's do a scoreboard update. So we go to the next one. Mark Healy's got a giant bag now. A 40 and a half, a 40, a 40, a 39 and a half, and a 36. Crikey's got a 40 and a half, no, a 41 and a half, a 41, a 36 and a half, 35, 35. I've got a 38 and a half, 36 and a half, 36, 34 and a half, 34. Mitchy Blomquist's got a 37 and a half, 36, 35, 32, 32. Wow. I've got 5 kilos and I'm 1.6 kegs behind the lead. How's that? 8? What's first? Is it 3 kilos yet? 3.7. Whew, who's that? They got giants. That's an average of like 38 centimetres.
41, 41, 31 for David Morris.
Jesus. 2 41s. He's won himself the X-Braid pack. So they're starting to bite the big ones then in this wind. They like it. Middle of the day, a bit windy. Yeah, it's just one little bit here where the current's pushing in, isn't it? Dirty old weed catcher. That is super new, that, because that's got not even one muscle on it. Let's keep on tracking the next one. That shag just trapped in the water. It's like a milkshake. Righto, this corner, it's the one. Oh, I think one just followed yours to the bottom. Yep. I didn't see a lure, but I saw two fish going like that, looking at the bottom. Well, I got another mussel. Let's give it a yank, see if it comes off. Don't know what it is. So just ping it. I've got more crabs. I can ping it. It's all right. It's on the bottom. I can't get it. Yay! See, it was just in something spongy. Are these bream? Look over here. About by this pole. Oh, look at them all. See, there's giants on that pole. There's 2 or 3 of them. That was cool. Sitting out on the sand beside it, they were. And we got too close to them, but they're definitely up and feeding now. Bream always get up first thing in the afternoon and have a feed after a tough night on the full moon. Is that one down at the bottom there? See it? Yep. It's that grey sort of thing. Oh, geez, it looked like it. The colour was right. Could have been one. Could still be one. Is that one in there? See the... I reckon it might be one in here. Maybe just crud on the bottom. Yeah, just that different colour though. Alright, these two were good luck when we come past last time. Do these two, then we're going exploring. Right on the end. That's the cast. There's bait everywhere under there. Down deep, yeah. Bait everywhere. Hell knows where that went. Long way in. Alright, let's go exploring. Exploring. We've got an hour left. About only a couple of k's. Just out into the lake a bit. There's a couple of docks. We want to fish at least one. I want to fish. Finish these Oreos off. You want one of those? Yeah. Get in them.
Quite a long time since we've had Oreos.
That rod and stick the tip backwards. It won't fly out then. Some big boys on this one. Now I saw about 6 yesterday, sticking their nose out. We spooked them, didn't catch any. I don't know what's best to throw in here, if it's the shrimp or the crab. Anyway, find out.
They're either going to bite or they're not.
Yeah, true that. Should I throw the big crab? I don't know. Shrimp? I don't know. Probably should throw an aqua in there. It's less chance of getting weed on it. Let's throw the big crab. Only because it's already on. There's a lot of weed on this thing, but come and eat that, boys. To go with your shag shit milkshake. And the weed. No weed, it's not. Oh, a bit of snot weed. Look at that mob of crap. Blah. That's where they are. See how they're dug out around the bottom of that? See, that's all dug out.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Should have put one on that. Might be a bit close for it now, but you can try drop one on there. 100% that's a bream. And that next pole up as well. See how they've dug around that one?
Yep.
That's 1,000% bream. Actually, is he sitting in front, sitting just here? Is that the fish there?
Sitting in front of it, is it?
No, looks like it. Maybe it's not, but yeah, I don't know. Let's go and see if they're in here. And then we're going to run across to Raymond Island to another jetty in a tick. They're not in here. They must be on the flat somewhere. It's quite deep actually. It's probably 4 or 5 feet in here. Yesterday there was just heaping them there. So let's we're going to go for a run to another one. A bit more expansive than this one. Probably maybe 8 or 10 minutes drive. Mario's moved into third by a couple of grams. All right, I need one more up right off this last jetty, and I can put Mario back where he needs to be. There's a dock in the middle of nowhere.
Hopefully the fish know where it is.
That's right. Hard to fish, but we'll get them. All right, pair of 43s to finish would be nice. The standards are going up. I'll swing all the way down, we'll fish it all the way in and up around. We'll do the upstream side first. This is the sort of time on the high tide with a lot of wind that they'll move out as well and feed along the beach a bit. Like those ones that were on that pole, they'll move out of their safe zone. There's one there, look at him. Is that BREAM? Little one. Alrighty, let's catch them. Catch them all. Let's poke him on them. Can't see any in there. Oh, are they bream here? Is that a whole lot of bream? Or they're mullet? They've got to be mullet. Look at that big school or something. Mullet. They got to be mullet. They kind of looked a bit like bream. They're not really behaving like mullet. They're a big ball of them just swimming around. I haven't seen in there. Damn, thought they'd be in there. There's that school of fish out the front of the boat here. Are they bream or not? You see them out here? Look at them. They're moving too fast maybe for bream. Must be mullet. See them all up here? Oh, they look like bream. I'll try to stick my nose in them. Just moving real fast, that's all. Let's get me a full prawn out on 2 pound line, so if I hook a real big one, I'm definitely not going to land it. See him still up here, just circling around in a big circle. They're just moving a bit faster, bream, aren't they? Must be mullet. They're mullet, aren't they? They just look too skinny to be bream. Headed back down that way though. Alright, well that was a waste of time. Just going to have a quick go at Tambo Headland on the jerkbait in the rock. Looked nice, conditions were good on it. The only thing that sucked was the lack of fish. I'm not going to go fast, I'm just idling out so we don't drift shallow. that's too shallow to get into. The other one looked better. Yep. 34 minutes left.
What's the thoughts?
Hey?
What's the thoughts?
Tambo headland. Rocky, shallow, wind on it.
Yep.
Maybe a jerkbait bite. Just have a little. Otherwise, we're just going to go back to stuff we've already fished. So,
Yeah.
might as well try something new. We got limits, so. Headland straight ahead is the light rock point coming out. This one here.
Yeah.
shallow rock in here we can fish around. Now. Perfect conditions on here. This is what you want for shallow rock flats.
Yep.
Is a bit of the wind on the water, not too much, just enough to ruffle it up. But 10 of a crank, you can go with a crankbait or a jerkbait. You can even. It's hard to throw the crab because you're sort of fishing it pretty quick. I'm gonna get shallow. I'm gonna even throw a bent minnow. See a lot here how it's been dug. The bottom's been dug a lot. It's a lot of. It's not like constant weed. Either swans or bream have pulled that up. I'm gonna try top water. I'm gonna have an Alleluia, have a proper one. A lot of boats headed back now that'll have the 2 o'clock flight. Doesn't do much weed in the water. I might use a crankbait. Cranky bait. Crankbait. How nice does it look in here? Pretty damn nice. I'm going to screw with Brukel's head and pull the net out like I'm netting something. And he'll nearly crash. He's looking to see and I'm getting the net there and I'm like, do like this. That was only just to play with his mind. No one watching the live stream, tell him I did that, please. Man, there's just, they're either on here or 100% not on here. Yep. You either smash them or it's a desert. And even if it was yesterday, oh, they're here yesterday, it doesn't matter. They could be gone today, or they could not be here yesterday and they could be here today. They move real quick in this joint. "24 minutes left we have. The crankbait, you can cover so much water with it. Yeah, especially always set up throw with the wind. And I fish it on straight through as well, because I think the braid makes a little shadow on the bottom. Like the bream are really touchy with the shadows.
Yeah, right.
And if they see something going over their head, even as thin as braid, they're like, something's going on. Just so many times I've had nonnies that are just same leader as the line I'm using, but they're using braid, I'm using straight through, and I get bites and they don't get bites.
Yep.
And I reckon it's just because it comes over their head and spooks them. Looks so good. Looks so good. All this broken sand is the best spots for them. Got him? Nice. Oh yeah, good one too. Nice work. Oh no, he's not that big. He might be an upgrade, but good work. Was that on crankbait?
Yep.
Super. Let's hopefully there's either of them along here. There you go. Hopefully it's bigger than what, 31.5, which is what everything is.
Yeah, no, it's 31.5 I'll take.
Okay. 31. All right. Right shallow that one, eh?
Yeah.
Throwing shallow, yep. Cool. Let's get shallower then. So that's telling us to do. Get shallower. I've got a bit of bottom. Nah. I got the bottom of the ocean. Oh yeah, I got muscled right in the mouth. hook in his mouth. Proper hook up. How big was he? Oh, we don't know yet. Oh, he might be a 32. Looks bigger out of the water than in the water. Get the camera out. Mouth shut. Oh, it's 31 again. Don't want to do him?
No, I'll just take a photo.
Yeah, do him just in case the other one's no good or something.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yep.
Want to chuck it?
Yeah, go. 31 will do.
31. is that moving? Is that a fish? I can see one in there maybe. Is this a fish? It's definitely moving. Oh, come on, fish. All right, 7 minutes left we got. That gives us 10 minutes to get our key tag back on. Holy shit, look at the fish coming. Are they bream or are they mullet? I think they're mullet. Yeah, they are mullet. It's like 1,000 of them. Well, at least 100. Yeah. Oh, I thought they were bream for a minute. These are bream here, look at them. Oops, don't move too fast. Look at them right there, right there. They're all bream. They're out in front of them, lead cast them by a long way. Look at them all here, there's like 50 of them. Come on, one's following it, come on, eat it, eat it. How big a school of bream is that? Right up here. There's more coming up here too. That was a big school of good fish. Got him? No? Yeah, there's about 50 in that school, I reckon. The mullet were the diversion. Oh, there's more in front of us here. There's thousands of them. Yeah, they're more. See them coming this way? There's more on that side again. I said there's either none or shitloads. Look at that one following. Is that following yours there? No. Look at them all here, more coming through. Look at them all. They're all bream, the deep ones. I'm going to throw a stick minnow. This crankbait's too. Look at there's more bream there. Got to catch one of these. Be un-Australian not to catch one of these. I don't want to be un-Australian. Oh, look at them here. They're swimming around it. They're spooked. Look at them all, still going. Still, they're all going. Oh, we're gonna go. It's 2:02. Yep, let's get out of here. Let's not be late. Even though I can see big schools of fish, let's get out of here. Because we don't want to lose some of what we got. No one wants that. All right, good day. We got them. Okay, let's get back there. We're not going to muck around getting back. Grab it, flip the handle over like this. Well, that means hook yourself. That's all good. Yeah, it should. One's down. Yeah. I think only one must be programmed to that. Here, you want to do the key tag? Go and drop that on the board and we can do our scorecards later. Just make sure that goes on the key tag board. There's just been Nicole in there. All right, live stream viewers, this is going off.